All right, good morning, good morning. Oh, for a second there, I was a little worried. OBS didn't seem to want to record Path of the Righteous. Welcome, or Wrath of the Righteous, I should say. Welcome, welcome. Hope you all have a glorious day. It's very auspicious. Literally right as I was about to unmute the mic, I took a sip of Gamer Sups and immediately started coughing horribly. So that's a great start to everything. That's great. Welcome to Canabras, now the City of Ashes. Yes. Let's go ahead and dive right back in because, quite frankly, we're probably going to be spending the first hour and a half of stream talking to everyone inside the Defender's Heart. Let's be honest. That's what most of this is gonna be. Okay, so I took care of our leveling up problem before, or leveling up issue before taking off at the end of last session. Apparently I also have a dragon pet that gives me a +1 to all the knowledge checks, so we're just gonna have that on. In tabletop, normally at this point, you pop out into the ruins of Canabras and any surviving NPCs would have requests for you. I mean, yep, that makes sense. God, that coughing threw me off, and now I feel bleh. Okay. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? Anevia is just outside your door, leaning casually against a shelf. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave me a crucial mission. I get that, and I know we'll get the job done. Saw you in action down there, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here, and if they come at us while you're gone, well, quite frankly, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. So when do you think they'll attack them? Well, your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know that they've lost the upper hand and that we're going to start pushing them back hard. If things kick off here, you should know after they attack, some things can be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business that needs taken care of, I suggest doing it quick. Do you want me to just stay here and guard the tavern? You what? No, that task is way too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy-like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We've got to find a way to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you better leg it back here, all right? Because if you don't, you'll be welcoming back to an ash pile. You got it? There are some monsters at this point in the adventure who don't appear in the Owlcat game. Story-wise, any demon with strength worth mentioning has moved on Canabras, as their main goal was killing Durendalev and damaging the Wordstone. Yep. All right, well, everything seems clear so far. Was there something else you needed? So the rift that damn beetle left with its scythe, yeah, well, it cut the city in two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to get up, to set up a crossing in the market square. Not that any of them tried it to make sure, but if you've got a mind to get across, and I think you're going to have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once-over. Thanks for the warning. Thanks. All right, watch yourself out there.
Beautiful.
Okay, got a number of people to talk to, including Mr. Holger Squirm. 1,000 gold pieces, as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I have duly paid you for escorting me. Holger Squirm keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation... August looks at you with an unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest and his foot tapping impatiently. I do have a job that would be perfect for the likes of you. Naturally, I will pay generously for your services. What do you mean a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and lie down drunk in the gutter. Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart, but without a coin to your name. August sizes you up critically, then sighs and shrugs. Look, you seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you got me out of those damn mongrel caves, so why should I care what you do with my money once you have it? The first two monsters that come to mind are the Howler and the Okreth Demon. The former is a CR3 outsider, not a demon, but a natural denizen of the Abyss. They're like big cats with porcupine-like spikes. Okreth demons are higher CR demons that act as living siege engines. Ah. The last time I saw Holrun alive was him charging an Okreth. Orgus seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes them something. However, you do hear notes of small hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous, but taking great pains to conceal it. God damn, another cough. Jesus. I was feeling perfectly fine, and then I took one sip of Gamer Subs. It's trying to knock me on my ass. Noble birth alone does not give you the right to treat other people like this. I would ask that you refrain from such statements in the future, at the very least around me. August puts his hands on his hip. Really? How impudent. No one dares tell Holger Squirm how to address the rabble. Fine, what does the job involve then, Sir Worm? You should be my bodyguard. I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have... No, it doesn't matter. That is none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthiest district of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside through one way or another. I shudder to imagine what state it is in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion in such an attack. I expect the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar himself knows what happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until my business is complete. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Cowards and traitors, that's all they are. And please do take Camellia with you. I trust the girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins, August replies without hesitation. Double it. Ha! For that kind of money, I could hire Queen Golfrey herself to guard me. 1,000, final offer. Deal. Marvelous, most excellent. August's face relaxes, smoothing a few of the more tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know this city like the back of my hand, but do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. Fun little antidote. My gnome character really wanted to find other gnome survivors, so he carried around a whistle that only gnomes, dogs, and badgers can hear. Apparently howlers can hear too, because I once lost it and Howler was playing with it like a toy before swallowing it. There is also this is Defends Her Heart where I was just blowing it nonstop, and Badger, a random crusader animal companion, got sick of it and attacked me. A comedic cutscene. Yeah, no. It's like... Gemmel Hawks. To this day, I regret not casting my spell-like ability to speak with animals to ask why the badger was attacking me for full comedic effect. A strange figure towers over the bar, a huge ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one touch of the calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What'll it be? Medallion you're wearing, the sacred symbol of Caden Kalen. I don't suppose you're technically a cleric. I'm a tavern keeper and the best in the city. That's all I've ever been. But I pray to the best god there is. Who are you? The albino slowly takes your measure with his red eyes, before finally, with a gentle sigh, speaking. Gemmel Hawks. Vampire. Really? He gives you a long look of reproach and then grudgingly answers, No. How did you end up here? How does anyone end up here? How did you? Or them? With a huge hand, the tavern keeper gestures at the ragtag group assembled throughout the common room. The world is big. There's still a place for everyone. There still isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere else often end up here. Any news in the city from before everything went to hell? The albino looks around. There are demons everywhere, and then your group showed up. Do you know of any places in the city worth visiting? If you mean places that normal people usually stay well away from, there are plenty. The Pataxian wine cellar, for one. Oh, okay. There's no update here from Kingmaker, but I suppose that makes sense. Gemmel pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should give you a quiver of fear. It once belonged to a Pataxian trade house. Then King Iravetti came to power back in Petax and properly started changing hands. Soon after, the cellar shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of him, just his head. Some Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine, and they ended up on the gallows. Then King Iravetti's number was up, so now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People claim that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. After coming to the end of his story, unusually long by his standards, the tavern keeper takes a swig from his tankard. Just don't ask me how he makes any noise with no head. I wasn't there. I just tell it like I heard it. I see you're not one for talking. Gemmel gives you a long, mournful look and says nothing. Alright, show me what you've got. Let's get some of this stuff sold off, shall we? We don't need that. We don't need that. We certainly don't need those. Masterwork longbow. Composite is better until you get something higher. Masterwork bardiche. Heavy crossbows, light crossbows, short swords, punching daggers, long spears, and regular daggers. Medium armor. Heavy armor, light armor, light armor, light armor. Yeah, no, that's probably not the best. Nobody needs chainmail. Is that a maximum of 2? Wait a second. Okay, no. So, get rid of the studded leather, get rid of the leather armor, get rid of the chain shirts, get rid of the chain mail. Don't want to give up any magic items just yet, until we're sure what we're dealing with. Quartz, hide, all these little bits and pieces. Now, what do you have? No armor, no shields. You do have Dark Omen. Wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously. It grants the ability to cast the following spells: Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, Waves of Fatigue. Okay. Gloves of the Neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or first level spell, that spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolled. Not the worst, but we don't really have a dedicated spellcaster. He's got various foods that we can buy. He's got various potions we can buy, including the Dark Veil. Once per day, you may use this item to grant your party total concealment against ranged attacks for 1 minute. That does sound good. That does sound good. Holy water for anti-demon purposes, various potions, and the bottomless mug. Drinking from this mug gives a character a +2 bonus to saving throws against fear effects for 1 hour. Taking another drink prolongs the effect. When used by a monk with the Drunken Master archetype, the mug also restores 1 drunken key point, makes the monk's melee attacks deal an additional 1d8 points of damage while his drunken power feature is active. The character can drink from this mug 5 times per day. Additionally, after the drunk condition wears off, the character gains the hangover condition and receives a -2 penalty to AC and -2 penalty to will for 1 hour. Hangover condition can be removed after a rest. Unfortunately, we don't really have a monk, so not that good. We'll go ahead and buy the recipes. We'll go... Ooh. Those lockpicks are expensive. Fuck. I would honestly rather go for the bag of holding, all things considered. There we go. We still made money, and now we have a bag of holding, which increases our carry capacity by. Oh, right. I need to learn the recipe first. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Copy recipe. Staunton. Ugh. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead.
Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane, and you've heard rumors about me.
His face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, continues to grimace.
Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true.
I need to find an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. You know where I can find him?
The Storyteller?
Staunton strokes his beard in thought.
Strange old fellow, that one. Used to sit with me for hours, just asking about things. Never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away as possible. But later I realized that talking to him did ease things a little. I hope he's alive, but he's completely blind and feeble, so if he's alone in this city, I think we all know what that means.
I have a request. Can you talk to his brother right after you're done talking to him? I'll get you the full picture of him, and I'd like you to tell me 2 cents on the fucker. We can do that. I believe his brother is outside.
I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library here. I'll show it on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there all day and night.
All right, I'll bite, Vane. What do people say about you?
They say I'm a traitor. As bad as Aurilu Vorlesh. That I'm a disgrace even among the condemned. That Queen Galfrey should never have spared me. That I belong on the gallows.
All right. Aurilu Vorlesh. Few names arouse as much rage among crusaders as that of Aurilu Vorlesh, the Sarkorian witch who initiated the opening of the World Moon and its expansion. Almost nothing is known about her life before the atrocity, save that Vorlesh was condemned for using arcane magic which was persecuted in Sarkoris and imprisoned in the Tower of Threshold near the City of Eyes. This is where Aurilu Vorlesh conducted the ritual that would pave the way for the demonic invasion and left her land to be tormented by the demon lord Discari. By some mysterious means, the witch transformed herself, changing from an ordinary human into a half-demon. Over the next century, crusaders encountered Aurilu Vorlesh or the results of her experiments a few times, but they learned nothing more of Discari's main henchwoman. She holds a high position in the ranks of the Army of the Abyss and bears the title Architect of the World. My nose started acting up as well. God, the universe didn't want me to stream today, apparently. In tabletop, she is specifically a half succubus. The Condemned. The Condemned is a military unit made up of petty criminals conscripted as disposable soldiers and frontline fodder for the Mendevian Crusades. Not surprising. Oh, we're gonna have to open this all up. Queen Galfrey is the absolute monarch of the Crusader state of Mendev and leader of the Mendevian Crusade. While today the name of the Crusader Queen is known throughout the Inner Sea, it's easy to forget that Galfrey did not start her rule of Mendev as a paladin of Iomedae, but rather of Eredin. When the World Wound first opened and forever changed Mendev, Galfrey was still an untested young ruler who was forced to deal with the death of her god, while simultaneously rallying her nation against the abyssal threat to the west. She rose to the challenge, however, and her leadership was instrumental over the next several years, not only in protecting Mendev from demonic invasions, but also in holding the border against the World Wound. When the Church of Iomedae began to organize the First Crusade, it joined forces with the kingdom to push back the demon armies. During these battles, Galfrey time and time again distinguished herself with a keen grasp of tactics and skill of leadership. But this inspiration went both ways. In the Church of Iomedae, Galfrey found something to replace her lost faith. By the time of the First Crusade's end, with the apparent defeat of the demon armies, Galfrey had converted and become a full worshipper of Iomedae, and had completely retrained herself as one of the Inheritor's most devout paladins. Eager to retain such a valuable leader at the head of the Crusades, the Church of Iomedae twice purchased and presented to the Queen the rare and expensive Sun Orchid Elixir, which extends mortal life far beyond the normal span. Thanks to this boon, the Queen has lived and led the Crusaders for more than a century. Now, Alcat has their own presentation on the way Sarkoris treated arcane casters, but compared to what my DM presented to us, it's an entirely different vibe. Yeah, I did actually read up on this because this was like a plot point that I wanted to know more about, and the only thing that seems to reconcile between the two is that culturally, Sarkoris basically saw magic as all magic, I should say, as there needs to be some kind of check and balance. So like a cleric gets their power from a god. That makes sense. If you piss off the god withdraws your power. Same thing for paladins. If a druid falls out of balance with nature, the druid loses his powers. Or even a warlock has somebody who is holding their power, and if they fuck up, they can be retained. The real problem with Sarkoris, at least from what I was reading, are wizards and sorcerers and oracles, because there is nothing that oversees their capabilities. They can just do what they want. And Sarkoris apparently hated that. How much they hated it seems to be a different story. Why do they hate you so much, Sylvain?
You really don't know.
Staunton gives you a long, morose look, then sighs.
I'm the reason why we're holed up in a fortress on the edge of the World Wound instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the Wound, the mighty, unsaleable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel.
Founded as a city fortress during the hubris of the First Crusade, Dresden was overtaken by the demonic hordes of the World Wound and now stands as a demonic monument to the foolish naivete of the early Crusaders.
I was tried. They wanted to execute me, rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live, fight in order to undo what I had done. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the Condemned. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I've fixed nothing, and I've earned no one's forgiveness. Are you gonna spit in my face too now? It wouldn't surprise me.
Hey, Four Leaf, welcome. Is this your first playthrough of the game? This is going to be my first playthrough of the entire game, Four Leaf. When the game first came out, I played through the opening segments a couple of times, so I'm very familiar with pretty much everything up to the retaking of Dresden. Once we get past that is where we get into parts of the game that I do not remember and did not get to. So this is going to be, I'm going to do eventually the whole game on stream, and this is going to be the entirety of the playthrough. And once we get to that point, we're going to get to portions of the game that I've never seen before. I also haven't seen any of the DLC or the DLC companions, so that's also going to be new, because when I first played this game, those didn't exist. Right now, we're neutral good, and it's a kineticist. You can't really see because I didn't want to block the NPC portraits, so you can kind of see my character. He's a fire kineticist over here. Neutral good just as a start. We'll see where the alignment takes us, because we're kind of just playing fast and loose right now with the alignment. It was a political move. They didn't want casters with that, as you said, unchecked balance. Moving around with the druids who led Sarkoris were limited to their oath by nature. Are you familiar with the sort of time limit you're currently on? I've seen a few people hate discovering they permanently miss companions because of it. I think I know where all the early game companions are, so hopefully we shouldn't miss anybody. I'm pretty sure I know where all of them are at. We'll see. We'll see. Because I think the only people were... Because what do we get? We get Ember, Woljif. Woljif's here. We're going to get him in a moment. There's Ember. There's Dayron. I don't think there's anybody else in the city, right? No, because Sociel doesn't show up until after Canabris. Regil doesn't show up till after Canabris. And I don't know where the Nenia... yeah, I've never had a problem with Nenio. She just pops up when you're exploring the city. And I have no idea where the DLC companion comes in. What's his name? Ulbrich, I think is his name. The shapeshifter. I think he's in Canabris. Do you get him in Canabris or do you get him somewhere else? I don't actually know. Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Yeah, you'll find the DLC. I'm sure we will. One thing they sort of leave out of the Sarkorian god callers. Culturally, they're clerics, but because of the odd way Sarkorians practice a religion, many of them were in fact summoners who would present their eidolons as avatars of the gods. Again, summoners are arcane casters because they attribute their powers to their god. They were not just allowed, but unusually common in Sarkoris. Oh. Officially, arcane magic was banned so long as an arcane caster attributed their god. Yeah, that's what I was getting. All right, where were we? Yeah, I mean, personally, I side more with this because, like, I hope he earns forgiveness, but at the same time, trying to find some meaning in what he's doing. Also, I know what happens with Vayne. Like, nothing we say to him is going to help. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything getting better because that's what the Queen ordered you to do. There is still honor in that. In a way, you're still serving your kingdom and your knight. You may be right, but even stone and iron get worn down over time. I know what it means to live a life like this, but I cannot rely on discipline alone forever. I pray to Torag, though he does not listen, and my body breaks before my conscience does. I don't see how an entire city fell because of one man. What do you mean, how? The knight glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of a condemned, go ask anybody else. Go ask my little brother, Joran. If you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. You really don't have any comrades. I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my younger brother, he keeps me going. Despite everything, he's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even the other fighters in the Condemned console themselves by thinking, I may have been stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Commander Tirabade seems to be the only person in this whole damn army who remembers that I'm a soldier, not a drudge. She has no qualms taking me into battle. She had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one able to hold on to a sense of reason in all this farce. So even a sorcerer could be allowed to roam around so long as they claim their powers by the source. Funnily enough, witches do have patrons, but I don't know if patrons can revoke their powers. In tabletop, Aurelia was likely cunning enough to get away with roaming Sarkoris if she wanted to, but she chose not to. Yeah, again, this was over the years of playing the initial opening of this and reading up on it. I think the implication is that she was already heavily chaotic aligned, and she just saw the Sarkorian rules about magic as just, well, tyrannical. So she saw no reason to go along with it, even though there were easy loopholes that she could take advantage of. If you've served so many decades in the Condemned, surely you've paid your penance by now. That is not up for me to decide. My life remains in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in a softer, trembling voice he adds, The Condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I've kept praying to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to the priest, countless times I've kneeled before his altar. I ask only that the father of dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once.
Not to restore what I've lost, just to tell me that I am still one of his. But it seems that even he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own god doesn't think I deserve redemption?
I haven't read her tabletop backstory. I guarantee it's way different than Outcast's version. Probably. I mean, again, I can't remember where I read it. It might have been the Pathfinder wiki, so I don't know how much of that is from the game and how much of that is from the books. I just remember the theme seemed to be that Arilu was like, these rules are stupid, so I'm not going to follow them. Yes, there are ways I could go about following them that would make my life very easy, but I'm just not going to. She seemed like she had a bit of a rebel anarchist streak to her, which, again, if... like, arcane magic is generally kind of accepted as just a fact throughout most of Galarian, so being in a place where you have to justify it or you go to prison probably rubbed some people the wrong way, I imagine. All right. You said you wanted me to go talk to his brother outside, Lord Brownbear, so you can lore drop about Staunton. I believe he... oh. The fuck? Who the shit is this?
Commander, look what we got here.
Are you two mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrad? Explain yourselves.
We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street. Recaptured it.
The shiny fella belongs in the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Oh, I do not like the idea of leaving this unattended. Joran, see to it that no one lays so much as a finger on the golem or plucks out a gem, and the same goes for you two. This thing is going by too fast. I can't read all of this. Hold on. The shiny fellows are trophy by rights. I really don't like the idea of having this thing unattended. Joran, see to it that no one lays a single finger on this. Same goes for you two. Your new mission is to guard this shiny fella, as you call it. Okay. I'd say in tabletop, I'm told arcane casters have the option of exile, so again, she chose... again, from the sound of it, she was basically... Prestidigipainter Golem. What the f... is this from a mod? What are you? I am the Prestidigipainter Golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti clerics of Shelyn, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, have resided at the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemum in Tianxia. But then the good clerk saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Crusaders so that I could share in the beauty I can create. Can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change the color and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color and it would match your eyes. No, they don't, because my eyes are like glowing red, but okay. How did you end up here? I was in the Temple of Estrad Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that is when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me, but I am very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, then everyone started yelling, and then some of that yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons, and then some good Crusaders drove them. Why do I feel bad for the golem? He's just like, I just want to make things pretty, and then I accidentally killed a man. It lets you glamour your armor. See, yeah, this didn't exist when I played the game originally. It was added a patch to let you transmog your armor. You destroy an item to place its appearance on other, allowing you to look cool. Oh, but you have to destroy the item? That's kind of annoying.
Now I've been lumbered with you. You waste a good metal you are. Instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you so no one's tempted by the walk-in treasure trove.
Is there anything you could do to help the war effort? I am not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. Could you cast an illusion? Okay. Select an item to change appearances and select an item to transfer its appearance from. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, this didn't exist when I last played the game, so that was a little shocking, not gonna lie. Alright, Joran. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod.
New face in the city. Pick a good time to come to Canabras. See, we're in sore need of warriors.
Just read about a disturbing encounter I think I didn't bump into. There are a couple of closets who capture a bunch of cowed civilians and force them to play where they're given weapons and forced to kill each other. When you show up, there are 2 commoners with 1 HP left. Ooh. I mean, that sounds pretty on point for demons. Let's be very honest. Do you know everyone in Canabras by sight?
Well, not everyone, but I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. A blacksmith's work isn't just the anvil. It's hard not to notice your kind. Asimar's on all that common around here. Apart from Ramian, the prior of the Temple of Desna, spiritual fellow, if a bit woolly-headed. And there's also Count something or other, some muckety-muck, not the type to visit a smithy in person. Desna, the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, Mother Moon, goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, is among the most ancient of deities in Galarian. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galarian itself, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She has changed little since those early days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world. You have all the DLC. As far as I know, yes. I believe you are Staunton Vane's brother? Yep. Here he goes. Where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it. Before the world wound, I forge the armor. He goes into battle and breaks it. He brings it back to me. I repair it, make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that hasn't stayed. That has stayed the same.
The book says Canabras has a population of 12,330 people before the attack. It is 3,400. Okay. So, you know, it's just 75% losses, almost. Yeah. How was Staunton to blame for the fall of an entire city?
I've told this story so many times already. Well, telling it one more won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and that soon the demonic invasion would be at an end. The population of Old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished. Many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed and uncorrupted land. Dresden was a fortress built on all those hopes and on Mendev's ambitions. Oh, you're not supposed to say the last part. Wow.
Oh, there we go. The lost Kelid realm of Sarkoris was a savage land of fiercely painted warriors, shamans, and druids established in 3672. A few years before the prophesied return of Eredin, stirrings of demonic cults began there. Sarkoris' strange mystics made grim predictions of the nation's fall. However, the people were mostly confident that Eredin's return would directly lead to the end of the cults. Unfortunately, the mystics were proven correct. The death of Eredin in 4606 saw the appearance of the world, a gaping gateway into the abyss in the heart of Sarkoris. The nearby city of Iz was the first to fall to demonic forces. At first, it seemed there was still a chance to stop the invasion, but in 4638, the world wound abruptly expanded. The rest of the remaining Sarkorian clanholds soon fell. The very land became warped and twisted. The demons continued to spew forth from the whirlwind. The Church of Iomade declared the Mendevian Crusades to drive them back. However, whilst they have been somewhat successful in containing the threat, Sarkoris itself remains firmly under demonic control. Through the Ashes takes part at the very start of the game, roughly ending at where you are now. It's a separate party. If you want the rewards from it, you should be done before the tavern seat. Yes, I plan on doing that off stream. I'm going to be very honest, Four Leaf. I have played Through the Ashes, have not played the second part of that DLC, and I just did not like Through the Ashes. I didn't. I really didn't. Like, if I do it, it's going to be off stream, and we'll deal with whatever ramifications it causes in the main game elsewhere. And then Mendev, I don't think it has anything new here. Nation of Mendev is a land defined by its conflict with the Abyssal Forces. Unheard of anywhere else in Galarian. The people of this beleaguered land are locked in a constant struggle with the whirlwind of the demonic rift that lies beyond the western border. Yep.
What a city it was, Savan. Can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade as a whole, a monument to its glory, a beacon of hope for Galarian. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory from all over. Champions from Taldor, Garoon, Tianjia, I couldn't even list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there. The banner that had been carried into battle by Iomade herself back when she was still human. The banner protected the city, kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible. Or so we thought.
You can play it on the very easiest difficulty to make it go faster if you just want to see how it impacts things down the road. Maybe. Worth playing off stream, I'd say. Through the Ashes, you said it's easy. Yeah. A great Crusader relic, the Sword of Valor, is a banner once carried in battle by Iomade herself. It is both a symbol and a powerful artifact which emits an aura that blocks demonic powers. However, the banner only works this way in righteous hands. Hidden from the eyes of believers, it loses its properties.
When the world wound suddenly expanded, the demons launched a new onslaught. Folks started saying it was time to declare a second crusade. Dresden was unassailable, until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him over the course of weeks that the banner should not be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words of glory and valor and convinced him that he would be a hero as great as Iomade herself. And the poor damn fool believed her. He rounded up his hot-headed friends and his comrades and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. And the demons slaughtered them in seconds. But for some reason, the courageous ringleader was spared. And at that moment, a whole army of demons teleported directly into Dresden, and it was a bloodbath.
Joran solemnly shakes his head.
As you can guess, that officer was Staunton Vane. And the woman turned out to be a demon, not just any. Minago, the foul wretch. She'd given us so much grief here in Canabras, too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with a beast, and why I couldn't save him from his own stupidity.
The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation.
Who could have guessed it would have ended like this? I failed him. That's the truth. And I blame myself every day, looking at his plight. That's the story.
Sword of Valor is the name of Book 2 for obvious reasons. Note on Dresden, Minago's role is in taking it is done by a demon named Jerebeth in the tabletop, and it's given to the Merilith general Aponovicius as a literal vacation home. Aponovicius only shows up as an unimportant cutscene character. Now to tell you about the Vane brothers. Please do, Lord Brownbear. Why do you even have your forge out here in the tavern, yo?
Wherever I am is where my forge is. The true master of any craft will find the tools they need. I do miss my old forge, of course. It's just a pile of charred stone and metal now. But I've still got my hands. That means I can work.
Do you recognize this sword?
Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see?
The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father.
Oh, Yaniel. Things have been tough without you, but at least your sword is here. That's something.
You have to admit, them letting the guy live was strange. Not the demons, but the Crusaders. I mean, again, I think it explicitly says that everyone was in favor of killing him. He was in favor of killing him. But the queen disagreed, and what the queen says goes. Yep, and what Lord Brownbear says. A demon kills a mortal uncorrupted, they just go to heaven, or to Elysium, or one of the other good aligned realms. Leaving them alive and giving them time to fall, however, fuels the abyss. Yep. Joran returns the sword to you.
In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break. But sometimes a weapon can persevere. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these kind of things. But something like an echo of the deeds done with the weapon, or a reflection of the wielder's soul, I don't know. I will say this. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons still remember why they needed to turn tail and run when they saw radiance. But the scabbard's all worn out. Such a fine sword can't be carried around in this tatty old thing. I'll make you a new one. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charm.
I know that much. I met the Crusaders. Not slaying him was dumb. Them leaving him alive just feels as them setting something up. A lot of people say Galfrey is written like an idiot in this game. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember having very fond memories of her interactions. I don't even remember what this guy has. The Attrition Dagger. +1 dagger lands a hit on an enemy, deals 1 constitution ability damage. This ability cannot lower the constitution ability below 5. That's still really nice, considering the enemy doesn't get a saving throw against that. Detainer. Whenever this +2 heavy crossbow lands a hit, the target must pass a fortitude. Okay. Sort by price. Detainer, Spike Defender. Crimson Counselor, +2 Fire Gemstone. What does that mean? Staff contains 6 charges replenished each day. Spending 3 charges allows you to cast Fireball. Spending 2 charges to cast Scorching Ray. Okay. Longbow of Erastil. The merry-go-round. No matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning. Okay. Pain Channeler is a +1 Falcata with a +2 bonus on attack rolls for all touch attack. So it's made for Maguses, basically. So what Jordan said is mostly on point, but what differs here is that Jerebeth, a Glabrizu demon in tabletop, convinces Staunton that the Sword of Valor can be used at the head of an army to recapture the Sky Citadel that's within the Whirlwind's borders. It's actually a point of suggestion for the presence of work he sees. So he's not seduced or corrupted at this point. Because it was a demon who told him of this, she's able to coordinate a mass teleportation, invasion, and aggression. Now comes the part of why Staunton is really pathetic on the tabletop. Oh, interesting. Roaring Hand Axe, Devastating Blow from Above. That's for mounted characters. +1 bonus against undead. Whenever this +1 light crossbow confers a critical hit, it deals 2d4 force damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. Okay. Cold Iron Masterwork Rapier. I do want that for her. I don't suppose you have a Masterwork. Well, she does have a Masterwork Throwing Axe. What do you have? Cold Iron Masterwork. Okay, no. So until we get an Enchanted Javelin or an Enchanted Throwing Axe, it's still better for that. She does have the improved... I did give her improved dual wielding, so she might actually be decent at that, but I don't think he has... No, if he does, it's... I'm not seeing it. Put that bulk selling. That'll help cut down on the cost a little bit. No, and then he's got regular weapons, which are really not that good. You really kind of want Cold Iron in the beginning because there's too many demons to deal with. Which means Short Sword, Scimitar, Saber, Longsword, Heavy Flail, Hand Axe, Flail, Falchion, Dagger, Battle Axe, Bastard Sword, and nothing else. Okay. Understandable. What does he have for armor? Living Ram. +1 breastplate uses the charged combat maneuver, deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Deceiving Facade. Buckler receives a critical hit. They are affected with the effect of a mirror image spell that produces 2 mirror images and lasts 2 rounds. That is pretty good. +4 bonus against AC sneak attacks. Then just some regular stuff. If I was going to get anything, it would probably be the heavy shield for Sela, but that's already going to cut pretty heavily into our budget. So Staunton was not threatened, seduced, or even partially tempted, but when he sees the demon Slaughter Dresden, he throws himself at the feet of the demon Jerebeth and betrays the crusade on the spot. Again, this is how my DM explained it, so I could be missing something. Jerebeth sees to his fall, and he becomes an anti-paladin, forming and heading an infiltrator order called the Hammers of Heaven, of which Hosilla was a member of before the start of the adventure. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do think that the backstory they gave him here is more sympathetic. This helmet grants the wearer a DR3 melee, but the wearer suffers a -3 penalty to perception checks. Or Quiver of Cold Iron Ammunition. I think we picked up a... No, we don't really have anybody who has the ability to use that, so that's... Alright. Give me that rapier. There. Cold Iron Masterwork Rapier. There we go. Shouldn't Masterwork give her a... Wielding it provides a +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls. Oh, right. She has the frickin'... Right. The background options give enhancement bonuses for some fucking reason. Doesn't really make any sense, but alright, whatever. That was a waste of money. Just give me 200 gold back. Alright, let's get back inside. We still need to talk to everybody. Yeah. It's already been 40 minutes and we're not even close to done in here. Jesus Christ. I do believe his help is on the way. The queen will not leave us to die. Why do you have a name then? I don't remember. Vasile Rathimus. What it is notable is that Jerebeth serves Baphomet, and she more or less hands Staunton off as a toady to Aponovicius, who serves Discari, and so he's an anti-paladin of Discari despite the whole infiltration thing. I mean, that just sounds like abyss politics, really. He's found out by Anevia and confronted by Irbeth. He injures her and escapes, but his plans are foiled. For her part, Irbeth was promoted and solidified as a local hero. There's even a painting of the event Defender's Hearth when you get there. Oh, okay. Alright. The stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped over his haggard face. What can I do for you? Who are you? Vasile Rathimus. Or Vasile? Vasile? Vassal. We'll say Vassal.
Vasily Rathamus, rector of the local temple of Abadar. A temple is gone, though, and if we snooze here for much longer, the city will be lost as well.
And who's the boy?
This one? Cato the shepherd, my apprentice. Smart boy, his faith is strong. He serves a rastal, though there's still something that can be learned from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric once he's a little bit older.
What kind of help can I expect from you?
Well, I sell scrolls, and I have quite a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're here in the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. But you'd better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be there myself. I'm far too old, and my powers are needed here.
All right, show me what you got. He also has amulets of natural armor, ring of protection, bracers of wizards, bracers of the wizard. These bracers grant their wearer an armor bonus of 2+, as though they were wearing armor, and a +3 competency bonus on all knowledge arcana checks. Okay. The icy protector. I do know we want that one because it's amazing when you put it on Camellia when she has the ice plant hex. I don't remember if I gave her that yet. Guardian of Life, +2 morale bonus to AC against undead. If they use any single target cure wound spell on a target whose current HP is 0 or less, the target is healed. An additional HP equal to their number of hit dice. Okay. The wearer of this ring is blood raging and casting a spell. The save DC of the spell increases by 1. Okay. And Daredevil Boots. The pair of magical boots shimmer in vibrant shades of blazing red and burning orange when held to the light. While using acrobatics to avoid provoking an attack of opportunity, the wearer gains a +5 competency bonus on mobility checks. Whenever they make a successful mobility check while the ability is active, they gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls for 1 round. Okay. Oh, wait. Helps if I actually look at the rest of his fucking shit, doesn't it? Alchemist kits, Skullscriber kits, various ingredients, scrolls, blessed weapon, protection from evil. Hold on, sort by price. Raise dead for a lot. Lesser extend metamagic rod. Might want to look into getting that. Now for Jordan. He follows Staunton in his fall, and his part in fighting against the Crusade, he falls to chaotic evil like Staunton. Unlike Staunton, he couldn't bring himself to worship a demon, so he's actually a cleric of Droskar, the Dark Smith, a neutral evil dwarven god. When we meet him, he's sort of dour and resigns himself to just toiling for the demons in Dresden. Fun little antidote, just to mess with Jordan, my character started calling him Jojo. Without a hint of hesitation, he casts Chaos Hammer. Scroll of mirror image. Okay, yeah. Nothing really that important. The Wand of Bless is... Oh, it only has 9 charges. That's not very good. Diamond Dust, first aid kit, nothing else. Did I give her Ice Plant, or did I give her something else for her 2nd level? I can't remember. Oh, she doesn't have it. Yeah, so we'll get that when we get to level 4 and she gets another Hex. Because if we do that, that will get her... I want to say it gets her to a 25 in armor class, which allows her to almost match Sela in the heavy armor. And as soon as we get a better light armor for her, it's going to make things better for her as far as survival. Anevia. Anevia, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on a previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey. So, see how they patched me up? I could run, jump, and dance a jig if I feel like it. Do you know of any suspicious places in the city I should pay attention to? Well, there are a couple of spots that I wanted to check out myself, but I just don't have the time. There really is a den of cultists there. It would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant anymore. Nevia shoots you a crooked smile. The first one's the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they're ever so busy. Busy with something in there, all right, but I just bet you sewing ain't it. Second one is the alchemy shop. Topaz Solutions. They trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down there. What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch to begin with? Nothing official. Not even a knight. I just hang around. You really want to know the details? Anevia smiles evasively. Catching traitors and spies and cultists is not a walk in the park. It's a delicate position. You can't always do it with the full letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, starting with their cronies. Then again, sneaking into people's houses at night is not exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, right? Well, I'm not exactly a knight, so... She trails off. And what about yourself? Well, She shrugs with a lazy smile. I'd be happy to tell you, but there's kind of really nothing to tell. Not so interesting about me. Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. She stops short. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past, but you did save my skin, so I guess I kind of owe you an explanation to not clown around, right? I'm from Nadal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've probably heard of the place, I'm sure, ruled by monsters, neither alive nor dead. The official religion is the cult of Zon Chthon. Grew up in a slum, weed between the cobblestones, basically. Didn't have a dad, did have lots of aunts and uncles. My mom's cronies. No prize for guessing what kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. And while other kids were picking their noses, I was learning to pick locks. Nadal is one of the oldest surviving countries in Avestan, having been founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. Even though it is now beholden to the neighboring infernal realm of Cheliax, it retains significant autonomy to pursue its own shadowy goals. And of course, the worship of Zon Chthon. The deity Zon Chthon, known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, the Prince of Pain, God of Darkness, Envy, Loss, Pain, possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds of the Great Beyond. His position as the God of Pain is well earned, and he's been the root of countless tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. He was once the benevolent demigod named Dao Brawl, but he was corrupted when he traveled to the far, dark places between the planes and returned in his current form. His half-sister, Shellen, still holds out hope that she can find a way to redeem him, though the Lord of Shadow shows no sign of remorse or compassion. Cool. So one of the encounters in the game is an old couple who are holed up in a tailor shop they used to run. If you help them, they offer an outfit worth 100 gold pieces. I took up the offer and got a commission of it. Sent you an art of that, my character in book 1. Cool, I'll take a look at it later. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us, creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards in Nisrak. Mom gave me to her friends. We hid in a secret temple of Desna, and I never saw my mother again. I laid low in the temple for the next few years, kept my heads down, washed the floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while, I really started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nidal and got as far away from it as I could. Seems it's quite a ragtag group you've managed to assemble. Nobles, street thieves, the like. Oh, you've got that right. It's the best for you. What do you do if knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlives are your only hope. How did you meet Irabeth? Well, I was bumming around Timon a while back and doing this and that. Desnan temples sometimes gave me odd jobs. Sometimes they needed me people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nadal, the freedom of River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven. My chance to just sit back and enjoy life. But honestly, I wasn't happy. There wasn't any joy in my new life. I was completely alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Trying a stone around my neck and jumping into the next river I looked at started to look pretty appealing. Finally, one day, I was hired to follow some fellow who the local authorities suspected were Razmiran spies, and I was stupid, made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It was like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting, to just put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They managed to grab me. I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off. Just like an animal going to slaughter, my only thought was, well, let's get this over with. They brought me to a stinking cave, threw me on the altar, and I realized who it actually was. Kuthites from Nadal. They tracked me down after years. But I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me at that point. We all gotta go sometime, so I was lying there staring at the knives pointing at me, when fate decided to roll the dice and I hit jackpot. Irabeth, there she was, storming into the cave. Valorous Paladin of Iomade, leader of the Eagle Watch. Right. Picture it. I'm just lying on an altar with knife-wielding maniacs all around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Iomade herself. Fierce in shining armor with a gleaming sword raised, she made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them all up like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then... Anevia's face lights up as she chuckled. She looked through the papers they had on the table, and she starts swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomade. And how did you two end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I never wanted to leave her side. Desna's news, I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone when Irabeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultist had a nest in her own home city. Well, I offered to help without a second thought. Anevia smiles warmly. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on those cultists, but honestly, I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on the crusade or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took to life in Canabras like a duck to water. I'm used to being an outcast wherever I went, but half the crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You gotta be either a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life outside the normal, out in the normal world with any normal people. People come here to run away from their debts, their past, from themselves. I fit right in. So what's it like? How are you and Irabeth? Oh, it's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be dead by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table, sometimes we yell so loud the walls shake, but that's all order business. When we're actually at home, well, I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into something a little cozier. It ain't like they take a vow of poverty or much, but every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on crusader business. I get mad about it, but Nevia makes a helpless gesture. Part of why I love her. You know, Irabeth has this thing that matters most for a person, a purpose in life. She always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is the crusade, and I just drifted, like a leaf in the wind until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life, so it really makes no difference if you live in a mansion or under a bush. Thank you for opening up, Nevia. Alright, watch yourself. Alright, we've got still a lot of people to talk to. We have to recruit Woljif, too. Elor and the Spinner of Nightmares. Oh, that's related to the guy who does the retraining. I just read the lore bit in the book where Nevia wanted a bigger house. Devs did their research. Yep. I think this lady does a shit ton of skill checks for a random reward, if I remember correctly. I'll hold off on her for a little bit. Let's go get Woljif now that I'm thinking about it. Let's just go get Woljif. Let's get him in the party. Take that. You're now... Oh, right, you're the other Erastil cleric. A young man in well-worn traveling robes and a simple wooden symbol of Erastil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite the visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes towards you. You're one of the Crusaders. Thank you for defending those whose talents lie in the battlefield. Name's Jurnau, servant of Erastil. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing back here? I took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed me a tiny portion of his power upon me. I'm sorry to say the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is simply far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods. Look to yourself first. I may not be able to help wounded with the magic, but I can cover up bandages. So Jurnau is a weird adaptation. Okay, be careful because I know his quest deals with that weird village, and I've never finished that quest line, so do not spoil, please. Are you from around here? No, I was passing through Canabras, sailing down the old man of ours, the great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. Happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay a day to enjoy myself. But I ended up staying in the city longer than I bargained for, as you can see. Chili Creek, where's that? It's just a small fishing village, not even marked on most of the maps I've seen, but people live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their dead a dignified burial, and the world wound's just a stone throws away, so I'm setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've taken Canabras back, I'll be going there, if by the grace of the good gods we all survive this. In fact, you should come and visit sometime. You'll find the village here, on the bank of the river. The priest marks Chili Creek on your map. Aren't you a little afraid to go to the border of the world wound? Right, we're going to hold here while the ad plays. In Tabletop, he appears in Book 2 as a crestfallen and normal fallen cleric of Erastil. For the life of me, I can't remember the exact context in which we found him. I do recall the only art of him is him in this miserable state. Our party saved him, brought him to Dresden, and I think he more or less went on his own way towards redemption. Oh, okay. Maybe they just thought, hey, this character doesn't really have a story. Let's make a story for him. I mean, I can understand that. Pretty much. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to run to the restroom while the ad plays. We'll continue in 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I was big into the campaign when we were playing it, so I got a lot of art commissions whenever I could. Ooh. That's not mentioning the many sketches my artist friend drew. Nice. Yeah, I'll take a look real fast. Did you send any? Because I'm not seeing anything on the DMs, dude. What are you talking about? You didn't send them to me. There's nothing on the Discord. I forgot to hit enter. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Okay, I see. Oh, that looks good. It's nice to get art of characters with stuff like that. Had a buddy of mine who was in a D&D campaign who got an artist to do a commission for his drow monk, which was kind of cool. Definitely something I'd love to do if I actually did do a full-on campaign at some point. My artist friend didn't realize that alchemists have chemical explosives, not black powder ones. I mean, it all works in the end. Explosives. All right, ads over. Let's keep going.
I won't lie, I'm afraid, but what can I do? Those villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple, but meaningful. I mean, if I had centuries ahead of me like the elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel the world, the young man says with a smile. Hell, maybe even 100. Why not? But I don't have time to spare. I want to spend my short life in the place where I'm needed, even if it is dangerous. Especially if it's dangerous.
Potato, potato. Yep. Originally, my character was meant to be lawful neutral witch hunter. I wasn't able to stick with it for even a single session, though. I could use the help of a cleric. Journal makes a helpless gesture. Erastil knows I'd be glad to help you, but I'm to no use. My spells are constantly depleted. I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. All right, I'll go. Erastil, watch over you. Yes, thank you. Have this. I don't remember you. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He's... Pardon me. He's pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, I am Fawn Autumn Haze, at your service. His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no sign of pain or fear in his eyes. You need help. After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer has already seen to me. Besides, I come from a resilient and hardy people. My body will endure the wounds and the poison delivered through them. Who are you? As I said, I am Fawn Autumn Haze, but I came here from Kyonin because I am a hunter, and all minions of evil are my quarry. I'm afraid I cannot say more than that if you do not mind. We are strangers and of different races and cultures. I'd rather not tell you more than is necessary. Who wounded you then? My body will endure. Has heart attack. Dies. A sinner, an accomplice to demons. Quarry I hunt in this unhospitable place. Well, let's start with this. My name is Savan. I'm a kineticist. You can trust me. I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Fawn says, it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who is your quarry here? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaelessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her amongst my noble kind. I imagined to catch up with her Canabras and wounded her. Then demons appeared as the city was engulfed in flames, and I was injured in the battle that ensued. I could not free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for the misfortune. I hope things turn out differently next time. He purses his lips. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of this world than the other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared when next we meet. Could I aid you in this hunt? Fawn covers his eyes wearily. I thank you, but this is my mission. I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I appreciate your help. If you happen to meet Kaelessa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She is more monster than elf at this point. What does she look like? Her skin is dark, her hair preternaturally white.
Her red eyes see perfectly in darkness, which to my dismay, I have come to know from experience. But bright light causes her pain. I used an alchemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, and she cried out as if I had stabbed her.
I mean, obviously, this was our character trying to figure out if we knew what a drow is. It's clear that this woman is a faithful servant of darkness. The marks that Kalessa's masters have left on her appearance say as much. And what about you, my friend?
I will not hold back, not who I am, why I made my way here, or who it is that I am pursuing.
Tell me about yourself, then.
Other peoples tend to believe that identity is the sum of a person's actions, and the events that happen to them. For them, I am but a long line of warriors of Kyonin, who since youth has dedicated himself to the hunting of evil and injustice. For them, I am a successful and capable huntsman who has tracked down and slain many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me, my identity has a different meaning. It is shaped by the place I was born, that I care for and love deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful, and what makes my heart quicken. By the fears that come to me in the dead of night, by the things I find so intolerable that at the sight of them, by my very core darkens and fills with poison. Thus, to tell you who I am would require many days and much candor, which is more than you or I have at our disposal.
For Autumn Haynes is an Outcat original. Can't speak much to him that isn't just spoilers. Yes, please do not spoil. Don't know how this guy's quest ends. Why did you choose to be a hunter of evil?
Because I am the son of a noble and proud nation. We are sometimes criticized for our arrogance, but none doubt our honor. When a crime is committed, we shan't turn a blind eye. If we were to abandon our obligation to oppose evil, if we were to surrender this obligation to the other races, then we would also relinquish our preeminence.
All right, these are just repeats. All right. And now, time to grab our rogue. You know, it'd be really cringe but funny, a video where someone is playing an RPG, whenever a line is similar to iconic from a song, the video suddenly shifts to said song, plays the thing and continues it, nothing happened. Is there something that's making these go faster? I think there is.
Take your jokes and shove them, you tiefling. Oh, easy there, Chief. Don't hit me.
Because that went really fast.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
I know that I can't do Woljif's voice very well, so don't expect much when I have to voice his sections. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Ah, tieflings are like cats. No, I think that's just Woljif, Tenwin. I'm pretty sure this is just Woljif. And who are you?
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
The tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. I meant the tail thing. Yes, but again, Tenwin, I'm pretty sure that's just Woljif. I'm pretty damn sure that's just Woljif, because I don't think I've ever heard tiefling tales described in that manner ever in any other source. Maybe the old school tieflings from Planescape had that, because there's the companion in Planescape Torment who kind of does the same thing. But yeah, tieflings are extremely varied. They don't all have tails, and those who do sometimes have different kinds of tails. Yeah. What do you want from me, Woljif?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Well, to be fair, Delvin, there's a variety of spells that a spellcaster can use to get out of a cell, most of which would involve blowing it up. So maybe shut up.
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Took me some time to realize Woljif is flirting with you when he says Dreamboat, because he says gorgeous if you're a woman instead. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. There's a reason that one of the most popular mods, when I was looking through like bug fixes, mods, and everything else, one of the most popular mods is the Woljif romance mod, which just straight up, they take a variety of things that Owlcat implied they were writing for Woljif, then they dropped, and then run with that to make a full-blown romance mod for him. Because he actually has a lot of stuff that got cut, if I recall. Like, people have found a lot of cut stuff in the game code related to Woljif that just never got in. He's obviously just flattering you to get on your good side. Oh, obviously. Duh. And why are you in chains, Woljif?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
I mean, I doubt he wouldn't be up for one night stay. I mean, it's very much implied Woljif has done... Woljif is a child of the streets, and he has done anything and everything if it means getting a payday. Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Well, I can't help you if you're chained up in here. How do I get you out?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
The funny thing is, as well, is I'm pretty sure some tieflings get elongated lifespans, so it's very likely Woljif is actually older than he looks. Alright, I'll talk to Irabeth about this.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later.
Can't make the demons
Pretty
wait.
sure there's some stuff to find. So we want you, and you, and you. Okay, there's a switch over there. Oh, right. Okay, so I vaguely remember how this works.
Beautiful.
Let's just clear this out first. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 switches, and I don't remember how this works at all. You have sucker written on your forehead and nobody's told you? I mean, we're the main characters, so that honestly wouldn't surprise me. Okay, they're all switches. Nope. They have to be in a certain configuration, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see what we can do.
Is it a certain configuration, or do I have to do them in a certain order? I don't remember.
Here we go.
I don't remember if there's even a clue for this. I don't think there is. It's literally
I
just...
feel like a chosen one.
Okay, hold on. Okay, all of them are in the up position right now. Does not budge. All right, you in a lower position. Does not budge. Upper position, lower position. Does not budge. Upper position, lower position.
I can handle it.
Does not budge. Okay, so...
Can't make the demons wait.
I don't like this. I don't remember there ever being a, like, hint to this. It's literally just do it until you find the answer, which I... yeah.
Beautiful.
Nope.
Let's see what we can do.
Nope. Is it just the 3? Am I missing one? Am I missing...
What's going on here?
No, there's no other switches around. So I'm digging through my old tabletop server to find my friend's sketches. She put her 6-something bard and my 3-something gnome at a height comparison tool. It was literally ass height to her.
Here we go.
I mean, there's a reason some people play gnomes and halflings, and it has nothing to do with chaotic tendencies or anything like that. No, that's not... I don't want to just look it up, but I'm kind of annoyed that there's, like, no logic to this whatsoever, and I have no idea. I just don't see, like, there's no clue or anything to this. It's just 3 levers. They have to be up or down in a certain order. It's just brute force. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Nope. Nope. Okay, up. Down, up, up. Did not. Let's... Down, down, down. Nope. Up, down, down. Oh. Okay. Well, brute force it was then. Thank you for the items. Let's see here. Silvered inkwell, fine feather. What have we got here? Half a century ago, our parents fled their homelands of Sarkoris, terrified of the invading demons. They were certain that war would soon be over. They didn't go too far and found their refuge here in Canabris. They used what little savings they had to build a tavern where any crusader could get a bowl of soup and a good night's rest in exchange for some money and news of the recent victories. The city looked completely different back then. It was a triumphant city, full of hope, inspiring songs and brave paladins in shiny armor. We praised the Lady Pelura openly and hoped that the lands of our ancestors would be ours again in no time. Things have changed since then, though. Our parents have left to the goddess's halls, Dresden is long gone, the world wound grows deeper every day, and the crusaders seem to take more interest in fighting each other and us townsfolk than in eradicating the demons. Holrune has started to go mad and now puts all of his inquisitive zeal into burning witches. Today, Canabris is a city of fear and suspicion. We even had to hide our altar to the Shimmering Maiden in the basement so they wouldn't accuse us of demon worship. I mean, putting it in a hidden compartment in your basement is probably going to look a hell of a lot more suspicious if Holrune starts investigating you than having it out in the open. Queen Galfrey has recently appointed Holrune the prelate of Canabris. Now nothing will stop this murderer from taking complete control of the city into his hands and serving so-called justice upon everyone. His previous acts of violence were just the beginning of a full-scale massacre. We have to flee, run like our parents did, this time not from demons but from the crusaders. Soon we'll sell the tavern and leave. Anywhere else from the agony of this endless war. May Pelura protect this city from whatever comes next. 10th of Lamashun, 4682, Swargel family of the Devimai clan. Well, they left at least something of value. And no one was able to identify this, so we'll have to go talk to a merchant. I'm pretty sure it's just a basic stat increasing helm. Yes, I know, game, but I have no one with knowledge arcana, so that makes it kind of difficult to identify this shit. Okay. Go talk to the merchant then. And it is a headband of alluring charisma, which I don't need because I use wisdom for my charisma. Leona, welcome. So, if that's the case, probably for the best to put it on Sela. The headbands look weird in this, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's go get Woljif out of his prison. Here, Beth. He rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? The tiefling chained up in the basement. What can you tell me about him? Just ate a burger. Ooh, nice. That sounds tasty. As I recall, my character was a one-generation Canabrian-born Sarkorian refugee. After the chance encounter meant he was visibly changed as a character and gave in somewhat to the underlying fear and paranoia of the demonic invasion present in Canabris. Irabeth shrugged scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabris. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from here, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to just let him go or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word with him, hasn't he? Irabeth squids at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. Look, if you want to recruit Woljif and actually put him to a good use, go ahead and take him off of our hands. We can ill afford to let soldiers spend their days watching a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. I even wrote a flash fiction of the campaign trait. Oh, alright. Alright, let's go get him out of here. Do you actually have anything? Yeah,
I can handle it.
He doesn't say.
Well, Chief, What do you got for me?
I talked to Irbeth, and you'll be part of our troop. We'll see how it goes.
Ah, you must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
Woljif leaps to his feet and gleefully rubs
You're
his hand.
sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
I thought you were a goat. I mean, I would say those are more ram horns than goat horns, but yeah.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
I mean, we have other things to do, Woljif, but yes, we will handle your story quest in a moment.
Can't make the demons wait.
Why does he have... Wait, what is he? I thought he starts with... Nope, he doesn't actually start with any points in Arcana. He just has a +4 to it because his intelligence is high. Masterwork dagger. If we can get some cold iron daggers, that would be better for him. Masterwork's nice and all, but cold iron is going to let him actually... Oh, right, I need to update people's spellbooks. Okay, he does have mage armor, which is good. Grease. Burning hands. Color spray. We don't want to waste a time resting to reset this, so we're just going to keep his spells the way they are. Her spells can stay where they are. He doesn't get spells yet, and Kineticist don't have spells. I do believe he also comes as a merchant. No, that opens up later. Okay. Well, we'll talk to you later. Okay, so who's left? We got Wenduog, Sela, Irbeth, technically. My bard friend wrote her character's entire family, each with a brief personality and backstory. Appropriate since the martial trait establishes you're a scion of a crusader family. Closest to resemble the campaign trait in CRPG is Darren. When we found her family in the ruins, their estate was intact and surrounded by dead demons. Oh. That's a good way to do it. Do I want to waste time talking to... You know what? We're going to talk to Wendua because we're going to be romancing Wendua, and then we'll just head out, and we'll actually get something done because we're an hour and a half into stream, but we still have not left this building. Wendua's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Master, I am at your service. I want to know more about you. The underground warrior looks flattered, raising her chin proudly. You can ask me anything, Master. What do you think about what you've seen on the surface so far? She scoffs arrogantly. Life among the uplanders, you mean? Your customs are strange. The huntress casts a glance at you and corrects herself quickly. Theirs, not yours, Master. You are strong, clever. But I look at the other uplanders and I wonder. Have you seen how proud they are of their weakness? My hands are so soft, I've never done anything with them in my entire life because noble blood runs through my veins. What does it matter who someone's parents are? I'm the daughter of a former chief of the tribe, so what? Is this what they respect and fear me for? Sol became the chief because he was old, experienced, and smart. After him, I might have become the chief because I am strong and smarter. But these weaklings, they wouldn't have lasted a day in our caves. Her eyes narrow wearily. Everything is strange up here. But it's all right, Master. We'll put things right, won't we? Tell me more about the time you lived in the caves. Life was better than an uplander might think. You're surrounded by rock on all sides. It's sturdy, dependable.
When you hide in a crack, you know for sure you're safe. Not like here. All this empty space around you, always having to be on guard in case an arrow flies at you from any direction. Life underground was calm. There is less food in the caves, but the amount of food the Uplanders have, it's too much. Don't you see how many fat Uplanders there are? How do they eat so much? Like cattle, fattened up to be tastier. We only had one fat person in our tribe, and that was Sol. And he was only fat because he was old. But up here, everything just seems fairer in the caves. When there's not enough food for the weak, they die. The lazy die. The sick in the head or the body die. The strong and the skilled survive. And the blooded become thicker, tougher. You're proud of your strength. Wendowag throws her shoulders back proudly. Of course. Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak should obey the strong if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was a snot-nosed little cave rat, I would bring neithers twice my age to heal, because I feared nothing and no one, pain least of all. I was showered with praise and compliments. The best hunters of the other tribes wanted me, but what did that matter? The moment you start listening to flattery is the moment you get soft and you die. I pushed myself further, challenging myself, taking myself to the edge. Many times I almost died, but I always got strong. I earned all of that strength on my own, and if anyone didn't respect that, I just grabbed my knife. And that's how I became the best hunter in the tribe. You mentioned that on the surface your people are called mongrels. I take it you don't like the term? She shrugs her shoulders. Let the Uplanders call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I know what they're trying to do. They give us a stupid nickname. They're asserting a status and superiority over us. But it's normal to try and dominate a stranger. That's expected. When my kin conquer their own lands on the surface, people will call us by whatever name we choose. What exactly happened between you and Lan? She shrugs disdainfully. He's a good hunter. He's just not too clever. Honestly, a bit of an idiot, really. It's ironic that he has a higher intelligence score than her, though. He was the strongest of the tribe after me, so I kept him close. His heart is soft, unlike his body. The hunter smiles samously. When I met you, I didn't need Lan anymore. Now I only want to hunt with you. And why do you serve me? She gives you a bland smile. Because you're winning. And I always want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food or fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you. And now, also because being close to you is a good way to live, I'm loving life. I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, fuck, and kill enemies while you're young, not when you're 30,000 gongs old and shriveled like Sol. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like and order around anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one. Her eyes drift half closed in smug satisfaction. I think I can guarantee you fun and entertainment, Wendua. She shoots you a feral grin. Then it's good we understand each other, Master. Or as the Neithers say, we hunt in the same cave. Tell me about your time serving Hosilla. Uncertainty sparks in Wendowag's eyes as she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body. Of course, Master, but I only serve you. Has someone said something about that? What did you do for the demons? I brought my kin to their lair so they could join their army and accept the power given to them. One by one, I was making the tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my kin and I would have fought for me. The hunter shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. Like, on the one hand, betraying demons, okay, fine. On the other, Wendowag, you're a fucking idiot. We totally could have taken on powerful demons once we had their power. It's like, you don't know how this works, do you? You really don't. Wendowag talks a lot like how I'd expect an orc or orc-raised half-orc to talk. Yeah, not wrong. Do you care at all about betraying your kin? She replies respectfully but defiantly. Oh, I know that Sol would have called me a traitor, but for only one reason. He grew old and cowardly. I accepted the same fate as my fellow tribesmen. I ate the flesh, and for many gongs I thrashed with fever, growling like an animal, lunging at anyone and everyone, my body burning from the inside. But I handled it because I was the strongest of them. Not a single day have I regretted the power I gained, and that's why I'm not ashamed of sharing my power, that power with my tribe. And why did you decide to start working for me? I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for so long as they had something to offer. She chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth.
But Hosilla can't offer me anything now that she's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You're a true leader, one worth following, the huntress says in a fawning tone. Then how can I know I can trust you? Wendewog's voice gains a fervent edge. Why would I betray you, master? You're the strongest. It'd be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. I'm not that dumb. You don't need to grovel. She shakes her head. I'm not groveling. I'm showing respect for your power. This is exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. You promised me an army of mongrels, too. She narrows her cat-like eyes. And I will give you one, master, but first we must rebuff the attack on the city. Saul has spent his entire life preparing for the underground crusaders to return to the surface, and he's not going to take any risk. He will order the tribes to hide in the caves like rats, and he will decide whether they are strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe he will decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come. We have to fend off the demons, win a glorious victory, show Saul that ours is not a lost cause. Then he will send us his warriors, and it will be my job to turn them into soldiers. She is playing. Yep. No shit, Tenwin. All right. So we have our team. Most of our team, I should say. Is there anything else scattered around? The place has been sanctified to protect the area around it from the corruption demons. There is some random stuff around here and on the rooftop, if I recall.
Beautiful.
Random loot. Never say no to some random loot. I don't know if there was anything else around here. Jordan, did I finish all of your discussion? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's check the ramparts. See if there's anything up here.
Let's see what we can do.
Doesn't look like there's anything missed. Like, yeah, no. Like, Wendewog's whole thing in the early game is, I know you're playing me. That's pretty much the only thing you can really say to her, is because that's exactly what she's doing. Okay, let's get a move. Grab our new tiefling friend. There we go. So yes, we have this whole area here cut off. We can't even get up here. Yeah, you have to go all the way around because there's no opening in the wall here. Or there might have been and it was completely destroyed. Hey, Kataka, welcome. We can go to the tiefling. I think we do the tiefling stuff first because we want to do what we can around here before dealing with the market square, because the market square is like the big combat area of this zone. Silken Thread, Gorm's Mansion, Topaz Solutions, the Tirabade Residence. Can you actually play as if you know she's fucking with you, aka when she turns on you or whatever? Can you play around? I don't know, because I've never done her romance before, Tenwin. A lot of her dialogue is completely unknown to me. We'll see when we see it. I do know that it doesn't really kick off until we retake Dresden, but that's kind of true for all the companions. Except for Regil, because Regil is a bro. And Regil just is better than half the companions in the game. He's the best lawful evil companion they've ever written. Not even lying. Oh, I can't wait to get to him. Yeah, let's go deal with the tiefling stuff first. Yeah, no. Just keep... Ooh. I don't remember changing any settings for travel. Hold on. Did Toybox fuck with the travel speed? I don't remember touching anything with that. At all. No. Object highlight. Oh, toggle mode. Please turn that off. Highlight copyable scrolls. Yes. Click on equip slot to filter inventory. Oh, so that's what I probably did. Skip the splash screen. Thank you. Yeah, no, there's no... Kinesis burn reduction, no. Enduring spells needed for time extension, no. I haven't changed any of those settings. No, I didn't adjust anything on movement speed, so I don't remember us moving that fast, though. I do not remember moving that fast at all. But okay.
Here we go.
What's up, guys? It's all tieflings, all the time. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling against the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of a knife, greets you with narrow eyes. Brother Woljif, so you got my message then? Oh look, the average first D&D roleplay session. Not wrong. No, because there would be at least one edgy drow. Like, that's the only thing you're missing. There would be a drow down here. Well, sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme. Okay. It was just one thing after another. First, I was in shackles. Next, I was still in shackles, but now I was being watched. And then the chief got me out here, and I came here straight away, and I knew you'd be waiting. Tiefling looters are a random encounter, but as far as I can tell, the tieflings are an outcat. The thieflings are an outcat original. I mean, it makes sense, though. Like, it makes sense. Tieflings are discriminated against to a certain extent. Charisme. Okay. Tieflings are discriminated to a certain extent. Some of them join the Crusades, some of them join the cult, some of them don't want to be involved. The ones that don't want to be involved end up to a life of crime. They band together because they're all equally shat on by Mendevian society, for the most part. Enough talking or we'll be here all night. We had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was more than enough time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irileth showed up right away. She knew we'd be there. Someone betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it is. What do you have to say? Make it quick, Woljif. An edgy drow and a race of dwarf. The rest is tieflings, all of them with dead parents, and 2 of them will spend the roleplay trying to kill people at random or kissing. Or both! Woljif, what's your side of the story? Charisme. All right. Charisme turns to you. He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so you'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Oh, what's there to tell? You know, about a week ago, Sister Charisme got the 6 of us together in this very basement. She and those 5 over there. Woljif jerks his head towards the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up, says we got a score, Ancestries and Wonders, the one place nobody's ever been able to hit. You know, the place is guarded by a golem, but now a powerful scroll can knock out the golem, just happens to come into our position, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night, so all 6 of us know a little bit of magic, and we knew that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're all in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be seen hanging around the shop ahead of the job. No casing the place out, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. And one will try and fuck everything that moves and things that don't move. Yep. Well, that's all true. So far. Go on. Well, we did everything right. With the locks and the golems. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melrune had the scroll. Duffy, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks. We covered the windows, lit the torches, and I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in one of the sacks, and one expensive one rolled away from me. So I crawled under a table to go after it, and the next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody started scampering, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. I was gonna wait it out, but then those blockheads dragged me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all the rings off me, gotta be at least 20,000 worth, and add insult to injury, never even found that last one. And in the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, you didn't even manage to stash any. Charisme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? The moon of the abyss? It's an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of the Ancient and Wonder shop. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon. In the middle, there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Fellerman was so proud of that amulet, he used to say, I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection. Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see those kind of treasures that there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you in seconds if you tried to fence it. Everyone knew that you always hung around Ancestries and Wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you really think you could swipe it in the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see through you. Why would Irabeth arrest her own informant? Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth, Chief. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet, and it ain't worth dying over. You knew Erebus people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going on missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to ask you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Erebus a cut? Is that it? Have you seen the woman? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything that I offered? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomade rolled into one. He does speak the truth. You'll find some knights who take brides, I'm sorry to say, but Erebeth Tirabade is not one of them. Woljif, continue. That's the whole story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I gonna do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked or identified. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisme, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cellar. But you do know that you're gonna owe me for that, right? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're gonna apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. And you'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're still one of our people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. And you will spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and in every meal you eat. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling, wondering if the family has come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day, when you're tired of running, when you stop to catch your breath, that's when we'll get you. You got that? Oh, you have a way with words, sister. A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Come on, let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Erebeth. She knows you a little. You can ask her who ratted us out, and I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Come on, onwards to Erebeth. Chief, come on, let's go clear my good name. Such a drama queen. Yep. I am unsure how much of Woljif is honest here or hiding stuff. You'll find out, because I distinctly remember how this quest goes. You'll find out. Root out the traitor and be quick. Time's running out, and I don't want to get chewed up by demons. I do know we come back here, so I will leave your guys' stuff so we don't accidentally loot anything. Let's go ahead and back me and her up slightly. We'll put Woljif in the middle, because he's mainly just there to do sneak attack damage at this level. Alright, now we have to run back to the Defender's Heart.
Can't make the demons wait.
Here, go talk to Erebeth. I love how we tried to get out of this building and we're just right back. One thing that Outcat never hits the nail on the head is adapting character attitudes based on how strong they get. It's odd Woljif stays this sort of nervous thief when he can grow to be your strongest frontliner. To a certain extent, it's at least somewhat understandable because mythic power is such a weird thing that, I don't know, it feels like someone not changing their attitude too much is actually a good thing because it means you're not being overly affected by the mythical power you're experiencing. Also, even the strongest thief is still going to look at a massive fuck-off Baylor demon and go, maybe I should not be fist-fighting this. Ah, my nose. I'm trying to track down a traitor as a favor for Woljif. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Erebeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough time to spare helping thieves. Erebeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you what I know. I never saw the informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, disappeared. Erebeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, long horns, didn't quite fit under. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestries and Wonders. Their shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head still seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing to find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Iori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance he'll get lucky with the golem. At the same time, it's a cosmic problem with RPGs. Lack of reactivity to power increases. The most common example, playing Skyrim wearing full Daedric armor. A thief runs up to you and demands you give you their money. Yeah, no, 10 wins completely right there. I mean, even without mythic power, Woljif goes from level 3 to level 20 in inevitable excess, just gets nervous around mundane crime lords. Again, to be fair, having more power doesn't stop someone from being who they were, especially given the fact that when you actually look at the time scale for these events, they all happen relatively quickly. All right, we'll talk to you later, Irabeth. We need to just focus on doing quests, because if we try to finish every conversation in the Defender's Heart right now, we will be here for the rest of the stream. And I would like to actually make progress. Oh, change kinetic blade shape. So we do have that ability. All right, move the Light of Angels down here. Right, that does take 1 level of burn, though. Didn't stop you in Nekataka. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so we need to go over here. Oh, random encounter. Who we got?
They will break against
Oh,
our
giant
resolve.
spiders. Now I remember why I didn't like the Canobras random encounters, because they always start with the enemy in weird positions. Okay.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Gwyndua, fall back. Woljif, fall back. I'll fall back. There we go. Engage. Engage.
No match for me.
Woljif.
Cover
Nope.
me, all right?
There we go. There we go. Nice and simple. How far are we from the next level, I should say? 3,000 experience
Let's
points.
see
Okay.
what we can do.
It's going to be a while, but still. They always start with the enemies in weird positions. Random encounter the cultists are all spread eagle. Stop that! You know what I mean. Like, the most of the random encounters throughout the game aren't too bad, but Canobras in particular is very... I mean, I know part of it is to sell the whole urban environment where it's like enemies can come from literally anywhere. So I do get that to a certain extent. It's just annoying after the first couple of times. And given that I've played through this starting zone
Here we go.
so many times.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Roll a blessed weapon. Oh, right, is,
Free at last. I thought I'd be
Finian.
flying like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is so foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
I don't remember if we actually read all of this for the Pathfinder, but yeah, they're based in Absalom. I do remember that. You're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canobras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
Fun fact, Finian used to be partially voiced, so most of his lines were silent until he surprised the shit out of me by talking during a camp scene. Yeah, I do remember at one point they added in a patch that added more voice lines for him. What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
A Phantom Blade? What is that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
Well, the city is under attack by demons, so...
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along.
Oh, poor Fidian. I do like Fidian's writing because it really sells somebody who just does not understand what has happened to them. Does he know? I never finished his quest line, so I don't know how much he knows Tenwin, but I do know part of it is denial. Part of it is just straight up denial. Oh, he doesn't? He fully doesn't? Okay, fair enough, Lord Member. So the adventure encourages the DM to use any would-be family they have in the city to potentially be found dead or alive while exploring.
If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
How did you end up in this shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
All right, I guess I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
You now have a unique companion, Finian the Talking Weapon. You can access him through the special button in your inventory. Click on it to start a dialogue with him or to change his form. You can take the shape of it. He can take the shape of any weapon, and you can give him to one of your characters in the party. There are no limitations to changing his form. Finian will become more powerful as his personal story progresses. Now, I do have a mod that changes this slightly, where it's based on overall story progression rather than just his quest progression, just to help smooth out his power spikes a little bit. What is it with CRPGs and having talking weapons? It's a cool trope. It's a cool trope, Tenwin. I don't see a problem with it. So, I believe he starts as a +1, I want to say. So I'm actually thinking maybe Javelin. Yes, he starts as a strength, he starts as a cold iron, ghost touch, +1 weapon. My bard found her paladin sister died while fighting, and my character, his parents are alive in the backstory, but when we went to find his parents, the whole tenement he and the other gnomes of Canavers lived in had been totaled by a demon, and his parents' bodies were in the wreckage. Problem not necessarily just saying it's a common and sometimes annoying. I've never really found it to be annoying. As long as the writing isn't like particularly bad. But yeah, she's got Radiance, which is already going to be good and will improve over the course of the game. Ooh. Yeah, we need to find a lighter equipment for you. That or we need to unequip this. Oh, yeah, that's what's causing it too. So hold on, hold on. Take off. In fact, take off that and take off that. Keep that. Take off that. Take off that. Damn, she still can't carry that much. Let's take that off. There we go. No penalty. No penalty, no penalty, no penalty. And no penalty from me either right now. That's good. But yes, I'm thinking a javelin for Wendua would be the best choice. And there we go. There you go, Wendua. You now have a magical javelin. Be careful that he doesn't talk your ear off, and don't try to break him, okay?
I can handle it.
What is that?
Some scrolls have been torn apart, and some have been trodden on by muddy boots. A demonic heart. Don't know why that was in here, but okay. Polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now all that's left are the grubby handprints of the robbers. Yep,
Can't make the
save
demons
from
wait.
there. A ring. Although Modweir is the best one, Orgasm Battle. So yeah, I mean, she's pretty good. She is pretty good. Her quest is a little wonky, let's be honest, but the actual thing is good. Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed here. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value.
Let's see what we can do.
Basic items in here. Hey, a pipe fox. Pipe fox provided +3 insight bonus on knowledge arcana and a +2 insight bonus on perception skill checks. I'm just gonna equip all the pets because I want to be followed by all the little animals.
Here we go again. Here we go.
All right, nothing else here. This is where it lay, the Moon of the Abyss. Well, it's obviously not here now. A formerly well-appointed shop now looks like a sorry state. Has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall is the soot-covered shards of a clay golem. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master, code word, Hand of Iori. Code word, correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter. Awaiting orders. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gaffrian and Son. Address 3rd building on the right, Jewelers Alley, Nerosian Mendev, model G-504-ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, please contact Mr. Gaffrian. What can you tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week? Where did you come from, Golemayo? The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human, female, old, gnome, male, old, human, female. He'll be reading off customers all until nightfall. I need to ask it a different way. Were there any suspicious tieflings? The golem is silent for a moment. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling, male, middle-aged. Tiefling, male, young. Tiefling, female, young. Young male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height, short horns curled backwards, medium length tail, hair color, or eye color, yellow, hair color, black, special observation, annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail, that sounds like me, but, you know, it's not possible. I know that the security like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Couldn't have been me. What about the middle-aged male tiefling? Tiefling, male, medium, height, long, horns, medium, length, tail, eye, color, pale blue, skin color, dark, special observations, red hair. Oh, that's our traitor, I'll bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it into our heads that we shouldn't go hanging out about the shops. Red hair, we got a couple of gingers, plenty more we get out of the bottle. So much for special observations, golems ain't all they cracked up to be. Maybe its master knows more. What about the female tiefling? Female, tiefling, above average height, hair, long, pale, tail, not observed, long horns, eye color, blue, special observation, scar on nose, baldric with gold stitching. Huh, I don't even know that one. New arrival maybe, gold stitching, huh. Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little bit better. And there's the ad, so we're gonna hold here for a moment. I'm gonna do some stretching, and we'll be right back in a moment. You mean to Robert. I mean, it is Woljif, so it might be both, knowing him. But yeah, I'll take a look at the sketches while we're waiting on that to finish up. Wizard, you think you could cast some light in here? It's dark. Wizard currently wearing a full thing over their face because they got injured on the head. Boo fucking who. All right, that's pretty good. Ah, this is good. This is good stuff. It's always nice having an artist in a D&D group because they can always come up with all sorts of stuff for the party. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Makes me wish I had gotten some for my Eberron campaign back in the day, but we didn't have an artist on the group. At least not one that was that good. We had a friend of mine who was decent at sketches, but couldn't do much more than that. All right, we're just waiting on the ad to finish. Our campaign was during COVID, so she had a lot of time. Ah, yes. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, there's a reason D&D saw a massive upswing in their sales during that, same as a lot of other hobbies. All right, where is your master? Phaelman Phulatrios, master, is in his hiding place. Revealing this location is prohibited. 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 Now, he's likely holed himself up in the basement where the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving post is prohibited. Thank you. That's all we needed to know. Does anybody even have athletics? No. No. That's not good. That's not good at all. Son of a bitch. So hold on. If she takes that off, that gets her to a 2. That still means we need, what, a 12? And we have nobody else who can get close to that. Shit. Okay. Well, let's try it.
Damn. It's just not my lucky day.
And it caused everyone to get fatigue. Really? Oh, and we rolled a 1. Thanks, game. Fucking fatigued is one of the worst goddamn fucking shits you can get in the early game. Fuck. We are on a time limit, game. We are on a time limit in Act 1, or at least for the first half of Act 1. You can't be doing this shit.
I can handle it.
We're gonna have to go rest after this, aren't we? God damn it. Isn't the time limit extremely generous? I don't remember, and I don't like risking it. That's the main issue. There we go. Put that back on her. Alright, well, at least we don't have to worry about Camelia's trickery score right now, because Woljif is better at it. Woljif is just straight up better at it.
I'll watch your back.
She has an 85.
She was restless.
Let's just go with it.
This is my kind of work.
Yep, thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
And there's some alcohol. Let's grab that. We can always sell it later. Hello, Philemon. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of his basement, shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Please calm down. No one's here to rob you. The gnome peers at you. Oh, you look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare is over? I know it's not. You're here to steal from me. Get back! The gnome notices Woljif and his round face turns scarlet. You, Woljif, you dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to finally rob me, have you? Just get out! You and your pals have taken everything already. I'm sure of it. The gnome seems to settle finally after a moment. I am Philemon Philatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can even claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left. Oh, come off it, old man. Your shop's fine. A bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. We need to know about the night of the robbery. What? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was in here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Galarian. So of course I did everything they did. They said, and I've been stuck in this basement ever since. The golem won't move away from the door no matter how much I yelled at it, but then I thought it was all good. Somebody came after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, talking advantage of my absence. Just tell me about the tieflings that have visited your shop recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the city guard, the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. Oh, of course we failed. Good lord. The gnome casts a suspicious eye. Is that so? How do I know you're telling the truth? Since when is the Eagle Watch in the habit of sending strangers to do their work for them? Fine. Woljif, you're up. Persuade him how? I ain't even gonna try. I'm just gonna let him have a little chit-chat. Woljif erupts in blue flame and the shadow of a winged demon with claws grows behind him. With the Devourer demon from the depths of the abyss. Philemon recoils in horror, covering his head with his hands. I'll tell you everything. Yes, I did kick that pup. I didn't know it was gonna go flying halfway across the yard. The blue flame and shadows vanish. Pup? What pup? The tieflings. Tell us about the tieflings, old man. Dude just casually admits to being a dog kicker. A puppy kicker at that. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking. It was a red-haired tiefling. Yes, there was one who came in, spent a long time looking around, looked to be a person of modest means, I could tell by the clothes, but he asked me to show off an Asimar-made chainmail. I knew he couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. Didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is he was wrapped in a green cloak like it was freezing. That's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisme. We have a good, long, shifty look at all my brothers and sisters and put these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't going to wriggle out of this one. What do you know about Woljif, old man? Philemon's face wrinkles in disgust. Oh, Woljif Jetto, right. I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not have known him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss, and I'd chase him out. He'd just slink back in again a few days later if he was with the gang that robbed my shop. I'd bet anything he swiped the moon. Oh, how come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us is the one who's got it. I want to see it returned too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. And what about the tiefling woman? Philemon scratches his chin. Tiefling woman, tiefling. Yes, I remember now. Noble lady, unlike those ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade. She promised to come back again. Oh, if only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. All right, we found out everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now please be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop.
Beautiful.
All right, let's get going. Time to leave. There we go. And now we can go handle this quest real fast. We actually made progress. Isn't that nice? Did the guard really just leave the guy in the basement? From the sound of it, So the timeline of events seems to be Woljif and his crew get captured by Irabeth. Irabeth is in the process of taking them back to a actual jail cell. Or sorry, Woljif is the only one who gets caught. All the rest escape. Woljif is in the process of being transported back to an actual jail cell. The demon attack happens. Irabeth stops at the defender's heart to establish a defensive position, throws Woljif in the cell that's beneath the defender's heart because there's nowhere else she can take him. And is now dealing with the buildup. The dude was hiding in the basement, didn't know what happened. Nobody told him to come back out because they were trying to catch all the thieves. And by the time anyone probably thought to go look for the guy, the demon invasion had already happened. Fun anecdote. While the bard and Avashniel were getting friendly with one another, well, he was blind. I thought it'd be funny to smack him on the ass and blame it on the bard. It worked, and it was funny. That sounds about right for a gnome. And from the sound of it, the reason he wasn't able to get out was because the golem was standing on top of the hatch, and before he could tell the golem to leave, more than likely someone else entered the area, destroyed the golem, and with the golem sitting on top of the hatch, he couldn't move it.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, quick save. Charisme drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole? I don't need anything else. Well, he's in for a rude reveal when he comes out of the basement. Yep. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varnir, Doffy, and Melrune. Doffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks. So yes, the only person who matches all the descriptions is Melrune. I'm ready to give a name. Go on, tell her. The traitor is Melrune. You'll pay for this. Vorthir and Hafsvira will get you in the end. All right, he tries to run and shanked. Take him away for questioning. Charisme looks weary, but her earlier tension is clearly lifted. He's already confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag all the rest of us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem, he betrayed us to Irabeth so he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and slink off back to meet with his customer. Hepsamira, remember that name? I will. So you've got the moon of the abyss. Oh, let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding that thing, if only for a second. He said he got to the window display, the moon was already gone. He's lying, of course. He just had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss in the end. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What is your group going to do now? We're clearing out. The sooner the better. The city's dying, and I'm not dying with it. The city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. We've always been the outsiders here. Why should we fight for you now? I don't suppose you'd let me join. She bursts out laughing. That's what you want? You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You don't need to tread on our territory. Family is tieflings only, no exceptions. And what are you going to do with the traitor? Charisma nonchalantly picks at her nails with the knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on the farm, to think about what he did. Any more questions? I think we're done here. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around here for long. Sister! Woljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something. You should be happy to be alive. An apology? You promised to apologize to me loud and in front of everyone. We're alone now, but you know what? I still want to hear it. Come on. That. Charisma shrugs indifferently. Sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Too bad, because that's all I've got. Why have I failed every single fucking diplomacy check so far? I have like a plus 12 in this damn shit. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief, well, we got a spare minute. Come see me. I got something I want to discuss with you, but for now, let's just get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. Jesus Christ, I put all of my points into fucking persuasion and I get nothing out of it. Alright, let's see what they left around here now that they've cleared out the place. Oh, a kukri. Lockpicker's kit. This lockpicker kit grants its owner a +1 bonus to all trickery skills. Yes, please give me that. Where is it? Yep. So that should... Yes, lockpicker's kit 1. There we go. What else we got?
I can handle it.
You think Charisma would forget to lock a vault with a pile of money in it? You should be so lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of here, them pockets for yours, you're going to have to fight a tiny bit hard.
My tail is twitching.
Yep,
Must be a
and
sign.
there's a trap.
Might be trap. Might be treasure.
There we go. What did she leave? Some gems, some basic stuff, some jade, and a secret compartment. Which, what do we have in here? Kukri. Nothing really. And Tiefling account book. Let's see. Balance, 2,500 gold. Doffy, alchemical tools and reagents, 185. Violin, antique, needs appraisal, 10 gold taken out. Woljif, magic scrolls, 420. Working the square, 15 gold. Note, I bet the swindler got 5 times the amount and pocketed the difference. Need to give that rogue a good scare next time. Charisma, 80 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, and other expenses. Doffy, working the market, 25 gold. Melrune, 70 gold taken out for tool replacement. Tavi, spices, 370 gold. Prima, magic rings, 250 gold. What magic rings did you find that are only worth 250? Most of them are worth close to 1,000 just on their own. Gort, handbound books, 180 gold. Appraiser, the violin is worth 5. Do not send Dalna on a job by herself. Charisma, 400 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Charisma, 1,000 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, and other expenses. Balance, 2390. Here, the handwriting changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrawly, and hectic. Balance, 2390? There's only 1,500 in the chest. Some shithead got their hands on my treasure. I bet my horns it's Woljif, that rotten mug. Next time I see that bloody swine, he's going to the farm. I can imagine small rings of micro enchantments might be priced like the tiny ring of luck. Okay, I guess I could see that. Rings of luck do tend to be among the cheapest. I was thinking more along the lines of rings of protection, which I think sell for 250, but they're worth 1,000. So if you can find the right buyer. All right, let's just fall back to the Defender's Heart because Woljif wants to talk. And that clears out this zone, this upper area. We shouldn't have to come back here at all.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, hello. Oh, that's an alchemist. See what I mean? They're all spawning in behind us, and I'm annoyed by it. Okay, Bard, Alchemist, and another Bard. Okay, why do we have 2 Bards? Camilla, go after him. I'm gonna move this way.
Stab you or zap you.
Woljif, I need you to assist Camilla. Wenduog, actually, I need you to focus on the Alchemist too. I do not want bombs firing off on us. Never mind. He's throwing bombs at me. Fuck you. Ow. Yes. Was attacked while they were flat-footed. Yes, because we got ambushed. Really? Attack somebody else, dick. I guess. Let's just make the cultists have alchemist as their class, which is one of the most terrifying level 1s they can be because bombs are fucking terrifying at this level. Asshole. I shouldn't talk. I'm also a kineticist, which is equally a class that can be horrifying at level 1 because it can hit harder and more consistently than just about anybody else. And with elemental damage.
Let's see what we can do.
With touch attack. Alright, so maybe I should just shut up about it. Alright, Woljif, where are you? Right, you hang out in the kitchen.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Woljif comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture and the amulet on a chain drops into his hands. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle, the moon of the abyss. Yeah, you called it, Tenwin. They're less scary in tabletop when they're relying on gear that can be snatched from them, tight corners, a bunch of details that just aren't in this game. Yeah. So you did betray the thieflings.
That cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
So you really had the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Why is this so important to you?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
You were searched by the guards. How the hell did you manage to hide it?
Thieves have their ways.
I don't want to know anymore. And why didn't you just give the amulet to Charisma?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth, and Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings, and they never appreciated me anyway.
So why did you steal it? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item like that.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it.
Woljif's VA is so annoying. He sounds exactly the kind of dudes that annoyed the shit out of me in school, but the VA is perfect for him. Yeah, no, like, the VA's performance is great. It's just that it's Woljif, and he's fucking annoying. Like, there's no denying that.
She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisma had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garand. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Risking everything for just a shiny trinket.
This isn't just some shiny trinket. First, maybe some rich person's just dying to buy it. We need to put out some feelers and see if anyone's in the market. Second, maybe it'll come in handy. And besides, I spent so many years looking at it. I imagine things like, what if my grandfather left something else and my grandma spent that too? Maybe I could have had my own barony already if things had turned out differently. Or got some decent education in the capital. They're all just dreams, but the moon is right here. You've got to hold on to what's yours, Chief.
I do know that so I don't know how Woljif's story ends, but I do know that there's a lot of choices with him in dialogue where you either push him closer to his human side or you push him closer to his demon side. And I'm definitely thinking going the human side because the build that I have in mind for him, I think would fit thematically with that as well. You deceived people who considered you a friend. How am I supposed to trust you if you consider me a friend? Because that's not how you're supposed to treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them.
That is not how that
I don't
works.
believe in family.
Not in Galarian.
All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove...
Some people don't believe in God, so gods don't exist. That is not how that works. That is not how that works, Woljif. I'm gonna have you sit down once we get a cleric on the team, and he can explain to you how utterly stupid that is.
Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should.
Tease me slightly that Woljif is so close to his demon heritage, but they use the base tiefling stats for it just to make building it easier. I mean, it's kind of... I mean, it would be more understandable if they didn't eventually give you a companion who is just a straight-up demon and is statistically one of the best companions in the entire game because she's simply better statted than everybody else.
Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
Making sure no one is going to take the amulet from him, Woljif hides it under his shirt and folds his arms over his chest.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
I do believe that opens up his... Yes, show me what you can get with your connections. The Thieflings have all the best things, and that opens him up as a actual merchant. Making him a pit spawn would just change his Tiefling stats is all. Would make him more powerful, just more accurate to a demonic Tiefling is like. How many of your party is playing you? Well, let's see. Camilla, Wendua, and Woljif. Seela's not playing us, but I do know that she has a history in the past of being a thief, so she's not that far off from it. She knows that we're being played too, basically. So what does he have? Sawtooth Saber, Cold Iron Star Knife, Monster Hunter, +1 bonus attack rolls against magical beasts. Quarterstaff gives its +1 competency bonus to AC. Stuck of Purity, 1d3 positive energy damage on hit, Poisonous Dart. Aha, DC 13 Fortitude save. Yeah, sure, game. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. And a gnomed hooked hammer that deals an additional +1 damage to chaotic creatures. What else does he have? Not much. Wand of Heroism, Summon Monster 5, Magic Missile, Snowball, Explosion of Rot, Summon Monster, Slow, Haste, Holy Water, Alchemist Fire, Acid Flask, Apprentice Lockpicks. So we're going to sell off all of the stuff that I don't need. Keep that in case we do end up swapping Fenian around. Don't need to change anything there. We keep all of that. I guess Jade is, yeah, maybe used to craft certain spells. So we'll hold on to that because it is a item. I don't remember if we don't need the letters. I don't remember if liquor, I think that's used in some of the cooking recipes, but I honestly don't care. Just give me a little more gold, please. Thank you. Be back in a jiff. Gotta go do something. Good luck with that, Lord Brown Bear. Have a good time. We'll see you when you get back. I'm probably gonna need to rest before we head out because we took a lot of damage and fatigue is a pain in the ass. Yep, we're gonna camp. Roll is unavailable. We can put someone on alchemy, but we don't have an alchemist kit and we don't have a scroll scribing kit, which means we can't really do anything. Rest for the recommended period. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. What the fuck do you mean 1 day, 9 hours? What the shit? The hell do you mean 1 day, 9 hours? It should not be taking that long to get rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna use healing items then. Fuck that. That is not how that's supposed to go. It's an 8-hour rest game, for fuck's sake. So if I go back here... Okay, 9 hours now. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Good lord. The Defender's Heart is where the commoners drown their sorrows in tankards of cheap ale. There were other sites in the city far more deserving of protection. Why did the Crusaders establish their base in a dotty little tavern? It makes sense to protect the taverns first and then the palaces and the temples. Our faith will still be strong even without a temple, but ordinary folk need somewhere they can go to forget about the demonic terror. Yeah, Sela is the only one who is not playing us, basically. No VA during rest? Unfortunately not. At least not for all of them. I know some of them are voiced, just not all of them. I think they dropped that from the original because in Kingmaker almost all of them were voiced, but there weren't really that many. Whereas in this one, some are voiced, but a lot of them aren't. But it also allows them to just have more. And more character interactions that happen outside of it. Alright, let's get moving. Grab everybody. Now, let's see here. We've got a fallen horse. There we go. Collect some reagents, and we can start making our way to the market square. And random encounter, of course. Oh, we didn't get ambushed this time. That's nice. Where are they, though?
Here we go.
Ah, there he is. Marauder Archer. Ooh, Marauders. Those are actually... That's actually looters. Yeah, they're level 3. Okay. Is there just the one? That's a bit weird.
Handle it.
Ah, there he is. Okay, another Marauder Archer. Anybody... Okay, so it's just the 2 of them, I think? Okay.
Can't make the demons wait.
Make this work.
Should I?
Give me gather power, long range shot.
Can we retreat already?
Go, damage, and down he goes. Did that aggro the other one?
The heartbeat quickens.
Yep, there he is.
You are today's sacrifice.
Go and engage. Ow, 7 fucking damage. There we go. Yes, I know the enemy has energy resistance. Game, they're a tiefling. I get it. Don't worry. I will, with the second I get my first mythic ability, we will never have to worry about that with fire ever again. So the reason there's so many named non-demonic bugs, at least name-wise, enemies around is because of the demon lord. What?
Let's see what we can do.
The reason why there are so many non-demonic bugs, at the least name-wise, enemies around... Oh, you mean like the giant spider and stuff? Well, it's also because he cut a hole into the ground, and these things are coming up from the underground. That's also why. Yeah, the giant spiders, huge flies. It's partially the demon lord guy, and it's partially also because he... See where these are? There's literally giant cracks in the earth that have opened up to the underground that are now that things can get in and out of. Like that's why they were also found underground where the teeth or where the mongrels were. Okay, this is the main area for this act.
Here we go.
We need to be very careful because I remember this place being annoying as shit. What is it with D&D Pathfinder having spiders like 10 feet below the surface? I don't know. I mean, it's the whole Underdark idea. I don't remember what Pathfinder's version of it is called. I think it's called the Darklands. I would like to find someone who can actually, you know what, fuck this.
All right.
There we go. We actually made the check. These enormous cracks appear after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Yes.
I can handle it.
Oh. What the fuck? Who's this? No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Tieflings. The Tiefling gestures back the way he came as if that explains something. It was them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison. They've been nicked stuff out of there ever since. Low down thief and toe rags is what they are. I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Woljif? I thought you'd pegged it in Erebeth's jail. Well, happy to see you too. Who are you? Just an honest guy who fell in with some bad folks. The Tieflings, local thieves around here. They forced me to join the gang. I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth. Valiant Crusaders, please, in the name of all the gods there are of war. Gort's a new addition to the Tieflings. He swiped about, I don't know, 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. I swear I heard Brother Woljif. I thought they pegged you. Yeah, I know. It took me a second when I was reading that as well to be like, wait, what? They made me do it. Yeah, sure, buddy. An underground passage to the Great Garrison. What do you mean? So there's a temple around here. It's a temple to Iomade. It has a cellar and a passage leads from it to the Great Garrison. The Tieflings, my pals, damn lot of them, have been using the passage on and off to sell all sorts of things off the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and offer our assistance. Oh, don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of it. The Tieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? I mean, you're one of the Crusaders, and you guys hate us. The Tieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse. But I'm not a Tiefling. Not really. He gulps loudly. Can I help you? Just let me go, please. I'll let you go. But you get to pay me first. I'll give you everything. Just don't kill me. The Tiefling hurriedly turns out his pockets. All right. Get out of here. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you for 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the Tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Back the way he came, which sounds like a really stupid idea, but okay.
Make the demons wait.
Oh, speaking of demons. All right. Wretches. I don't suppose that I can...
Guess I'm done with spells for
because the
tonight.
fire resistance seemed weird when I was
Here
using
comes
it.
trouble.
Oh, wow, we actually hit... I don't understand how the fire resistance is working with this, but you know what? I'm not going to complain anymore. There we go. 2 dretches down. We're good.
Beautiful.
Someone go grab that loot. Some basic shit. I know Ember is around here somewhere, but I do not remember for the life of me where they're at.
Let's
I
see
do
what
know
we
it's
can
just
do.
around here. We have a lot of stuff to explore around here, though. Anything? Oh, I see marauders. Please don't. Oh, God, they all aggroed. Okay, rookie marauder, rookie marauder. Okay, so they all... Ah, illusionist. He needs to die first. Illusionist. Sela, I want you to move up. Melia, go ahead and... There's not really much you can do. Let me see here. Go with... I want you to reduce the attack rolls on the higher level marauders. That would be great. Winduog, help me with the illusionist. Woljif, fall back. Let Sela draw them in first. There we go. Go after him. And the illusionist still got off his stupid ability first. God damn it. Woljif, how did you end up aggroing the entire enemy group? Why am I attacking him? I literally told him to attack the illusionist multiple times. Okay, Woljif is assisting us with the illusionist now. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Okay. Little bit of damage. We should be fine. Yes, I know the critical hits. Dude, we've been getting critical hits for a while. Why is the tutorial showing up now for that?
Rely on
Sela, go ahead and heal. Yes, Sela, 1 hit point is going to help us with that. Please heal yourself slightly better than that. Thank you. Lord. Rookie Marauder, short sword. Let's take all that.
I can handle it.
Okay. I don't remember. Again, I vaguely recall what the like general encounters in this area are. I don't remember the specifics at all. Oh, wait,
Can't
is
make the
this?
demons wait.
There they are.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars all over her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It's as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in an agitated circle above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
Sela looks at you, terror in her
I
eyes.
understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What in the hells is going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demons' hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomede so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
I don't have words to describe how utterly stupid that plan is.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including
That is all
her.
kinds of wrong. Yes, Tedwin. Yes, it's completely wrong. Who told you to do this? This sounds like cultist work.
Good point. Whose idea was this? I think it was yours.
The knight begins to look at his comrades in
My
suspicion.
idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The girl turns towards you.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
The girl waves at Woljif with a bright smile.
I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Want to play with me now?
For the love of... Canabras is too damn small.
The tiefling turns away, covering his reddened face with his hands. All three of you go to the Defender's Heart and report to Irabeth Tirabade. That's where the survivors of our forces are gathering. And don't even think about doing something so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
The knights hurry away before you can
They're
change your
gone.
mind.
And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are very much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems, what she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
Wenduog says all of this quietly, but you see the tension coiled in her, as if she's poised to fight or flee at any moment. This is one of my favorite interactions because I have seen some of the dialogue between Wenduog and Ember, and Wenduog is terrified of Ember. She is absolutely convinced that Ember is way more powerful than she lets on, which is technically correct. And Wenduog is the only one who notices. The only one. Who are
Call
you?
me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there is not ordinary either.
No, don't Don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction, makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
And now for one of the just random moments of writing that is... It sounds so stupid. Unless you're playing a video game. Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure. Let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, just like a child's. Welcome to the team, Ember. Says the psychopath. Yes. Unironically. Now if I remember correctly, yeah, she starts with pretty much nothing. Do we have, I think we have a bracers of armor we can give her, so she at least has something on. She does not do, this isn't going to help her because she does not use ice spells. She uses fire spells. Also, can I just say how disturbing her art actually is? Like, her model looks fucked up. I mean, yeah, it doesn't do a very good job of like, she is meant to be an elf, like full-blooded elf, not even a half-elf, full-blooded elf. So she's meant to look a little alien. But the completely pitch black eyes, the damaged skin, the, like, everything with her character screams creepy. Like, I'm gonna be very honest, I do love her portrait because it's exactly that. Like, she's got the scars that go from her lower jaw all over her upper torso. It's implied that she's also burned pretty much everywhere else. Like, she is creepy. She is creepy, which is why it's hilarious that she is the goodest of good girls, because she's literally like peak neutral good. Oh, right. What spells does she start with? I don't actually remember. Right. She's a witch, so she has spontaneous casting, and her focus is on fire. Stigmatized witch, yes. Vulnerability curse can make enemies vulnerable to certain energy types. She starts with slumber, which is great because this basically will help us no matter what. She also starts with a raven familiar, giving her advantage on persuasion, giving her bonuses to persuasion and perception. And she has the blackened curse, right. So yeah, she takes a -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls, which means she can't fucking hit shit. But she gets Burning Hands, she gets Scorching Ray and Burning Arc at 5th level, she adds Fire Snake at 10th level, and Hellfire Ray at 15th level. But her main thing early on is the fact that she has access to Slumber, which is a surprisingly good spell right now. Surprisingly good spell. Alright. Oh, we missed some stuff. Hold on. There we go. Double back for a second. Let's go ahead and move all this. Did I miss some bodies back here? I think I did. Trying to figure out where that, because it says loot on there.
Let's see what we can do.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we can check out the building. Now that I'm sure we've got this area cleared out. Oh, swarms of rats. Oh, that's not good. Swarms of rats. Fuck me. I hate this. Shit balls. Fuck. Ember, can I get you to move over here? Thank you. And then just try to, like, cast it there. Oh, it's gonna miss because they can just move right through it. Fuck! Switch to the torch. Switch to the torch. Why can I not? Why does it make it so that she has to wield the torch? Oh, it counts as a two-handed weapon? Are you shitting me? That's stupid. Fuck. Well, they don't... I don't think they cause... Oh, my God. Fuck. I don't have a choice. Just hit everybody. This sucks. What are you doing? Woljif, what are you doing? And I have no idea what's happening. Okay, well, we've got most of them. Thank God. And they're now sick. Oh, God. 1d3 dexterity damage and 1d3 constitution damage unless you pass 2 consecutive saves. Great. Thanks, game.
No reason to pause.
Please make the saves, guys. Please make the saves. I'm begging you.
Lead on.
Yes. Welcome back to early game fucking D&D, where everything can cause you problems. Literally everything. Is it?
What's on your mind?
Oh, the saves are once per day, so they haven't taken any real damage, so that's at least something.
Here we go.
What is that? Seasoned wings and thighs. Okay. I mean, it's still good. Let's go ahead and copy the recipe. Yep. And then we have a... Where's that? There we go. Get that disarmed.
Pretty good, huh?
Thank you, Woljif.
I can handle it.
Okay, pick the lock.
This is my kind of
Thank you. Ooh, hide armor +1. It's medium. It's another medium. Why do you keep giving me medium armor? Nobody uses medium armor. You either want light armor or heavy armor. Nobody uses medium armor. I do not remember what this is. Let's see here. Finish the summoning ritual. Destroy the magic circle. I think we destroy the magic circle. That sounds like a better idea. Oh, something tried to come through and it exploded. An incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. We destroyed it and gained 90 experience. Okay. Solve that problem, I suppose. Rats, cats, that rock over there, all causing problems. I mean, you're not wrong. When you're level, like, 3, which is all we are, which you think would be enough to start doing something, but it really isn't in Wrath of the Righteous, because you're so far away from actually getting to decent levels.
We will win this war.
Just heal yourself, Sela. You heal yourself for barely anything, but it's better than nothing. Melia, take one of the good healing potions, please. Everybody else, let's use the lower ones so we're not wasting too many resources. Boom, 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 and then boom, boom, boom. There we go. That's enough. That'll work.
I can handle it.
All right. Well, we cleared out like one corner of this map, and we've almost died twice. Great. Ah, okay. Hold on. Rookie Marauders. More. Okay. Okay. I think we can do this.
We must stop this war.
I would really like.
Hope. Only us. The
The
gods
vulnerability
have
curse is great,
abandoned.
but slumber is going to be the main thing that
What
we
was I
use
saying
because if
just
I
now?
recall correctly,
Wanna play together?
yes, which can cause a creature within 30 feet to slide into a deep magical sleep as per a sleep spell. They get a will save to negate the effect. If the save fails, the creature falls asleep for a number of rounds equal to the witch's level. The hex can affect a creature of any hit dice. That's the main advantage. Any hit dice, which most sleep spells do not let you do. This hex ends immediately if the creature takes damage. Whether or not the save is successful, a creature cannot be the target of the hex again for 1 hit. Alright, so what we want to do is try to start it off by knocking out... Welcome back, Lord Brown Bear. We got Ember.
Save the last one for me.
And she failed. Let's try knocking that one out. There we go. Another one down. Now let's try getting the fighter. I can't even tell who he's fighting. Nope. Made the will save. That's fine. It's just one dude. We should have this. And now kill the guy who's on the ground. There we go. And that's why slumber works so well. I really hope we make the saves on these. I'm going to be very annoyed. I wish it would tell me what the DC is, because it's not even saying. Save is fortitude. Okay, that's great. The save is fortitude. What's the DC, game? It would be really nice if you told me, but you don't want to tell me. Why is the rookie marauder thing not going away? Yes, he's dead. He's literally a rib cage on the ground. That's all that's left of him. Yes, we found Ember. Cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses.
Don't mind me.
Go ahead and just down a healing potion real fast to top yourself off, Woljif.
Beautiful.
Do not fear.
And more people. Okay. Let them, hold on, no. Let them come to us. Give me a slumber on him. Oh, some of the dudes have spawned in. Oh, there's a lot of guys. Okay, hold on. Windowog, target the sharpshooter. Actually, no, target the cleric.
Beg me to stop.
I'm gonna do the same. Did it work? No, it did not. Okay. Try to target the other fighter then. Okay, we got that guy. Down he goes. Nice. Oh, we managed to save 2 of the Crusaders. There was a third one, but he died, I think. No, actually, there was only 2 Crusaders. We actually managed to save them all. Nice.
Let's see what we can do.
So Ember's initial encounter is actually an adaptation of a random encounter you find in the tabletop. It's more word for word, less it's the exact same, except it's a random woman named Clara who provides some truthful rumors in return for saving her. In our game, the DM used the opportunity to put one of our Bard's sisters into the position. Ah, she was an android. Okay, the Bard's family was a whole cast of characters. One of those Crusaders called me short, and I set him on fire in response. Yep. No, I mean, we had that conversation when we saw it. Ten was even like, that just sounds wrong in regards to their rationale for why they're sacrificing Ember. And it's like, yeah, they're dumb. The Crusaders are panicked and dumb. Very dumb. Oh, would you look at that? It's Kylesa. The elf hunched hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's, her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as gray as a crow's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Take a closer look at her strange appearance. It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as dark or cavern elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it is surprising to encounter her here. Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, "There's no point in knowing, soldier. Trust me. The answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I am a wanderer, and you won't ever see me again." Who wounded you? She responds with a razor-sharp smile. "Haven't you noticed? The city is burning, and there's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist." Ember is looking her over thoughtfully. "Her wounds are so strange. Not at all like mine. They burned me from the outside. But you were burned from the inside, I think. I bet it hurt, didn't it?" The encounter emphasizes that the Crusaders in question are maddened by the stress, and diplomacy actually gets a -4 penalty because of it. With this reasoning, intimidation is more effective, but in our case, it erupted into violence. Unperturbed by her cold silence, Ember continues. "Yes, I can see that it hurt. I'm sorry it happened to you." "We can heal you." With a resolute shake of her head, she barks, "Don't! I can handle it myself, and I don't like it when strangers cast their spells on me." "Well, too bad. We're not leaving you in this state." "To the abyss with you!" The elf tries clumsily to pull away, but the magic does its work quickly, and the stab wound on her body begins healing. Glaring at you, she mutters through clenched teeth. "Thank you and everything, but the next person who uses magic on me without my permission gets an arrow to the eye." "You're a drow, aren't you?" She flinches, looking at you with undisguised sorrow. "You have a keen eye, don't you, stranger?" "Don't you, soldier, sorry." "You guessed correctly. I am drow. But don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There's much you do not know and never will know. Believe me, that's for your own good." "And what if I said that you were Kylesa, a cultist of Discari?" "That is a lie!" Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly, "I loathe all demons, and I kill any I come across." Take a closer look at the elf. She's clearly holding something back, but she does not appear to be lying. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates the demons is quite convincing. "You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth." "Do you want me to pour my heart out?" She looks at you defiantly. "You have your war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness. I fight lies and hypocrisy. We're both willing to die for our causes, aren't we?" "Why would Foreign slander you?" Her grim expression hardens further at the mention of the name, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. "You ask questions that are dangerous in and of themselves, so I tell you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chance that a traitor's dagger finds its way into your back." "Fine, I'm convinced. Foreign is at the Defender's heart, by the way. I would suggest you steer clear. It was never my intention to even go there, but thank you. Farewell, and thank you for believing." "Edgelord elf." "A little bit. a little bit. Again, I've never finished her quest, so I do want to know where it ends up, because, like, it's very obvious that both her and Thorn are not giving us their whole stories. I do wish, because you find these random Crusader groups scattered about this area, I do wish you could actually tell them to go back to the Defender's Heart, and that would give you more people to fight in the battle for the inn. I really wish there was a way to do that, but they don't let you, which is annoying. Alright, so if we double back this way, this leads back to this. So that's pretty much the first quarter of this area cleared. Now, if I remember correctly, we're gonna run into another pack of dudes over here.
You'll make a
Yep, Abracalidu, and multiple. Alright, Ember, let's try to get... Let me see here. The Abracandilu is the most worrisome. Sela, you go after him. Woljif, I need you to full back. Wait until somebody else gives you a chance to set up a flanking attack. And then I'm going to go ahead and start firing at him. Wenduwag, you do the same. Woljif, go join Camilla and attack them. There we go. Yes, I know they have damage reduction game. I know. I don't have much of a choice at this level. You should use your valuable spell slots instead of firing the infinite fire blast. It's like, no. No, I'm not going to do that. That's stupid. The Eagle's Watch will not abandon its post. The Eagle's Watch will not abandon its post. My sister's house stood there where the pile of rubble is now. Good gods, there's no way she made it out. Yep.
Here we go.
This, oh god, athletics check. Please don't exhaust me again.
Together we stand.
Oh god, we don't have anybody who can really do an athletics check. The only one is Sela, and I have to take off her gear in order to do that. Oh, and there's the ad. So we can pause here for a moment. We'll pause here for a moment, let the ad play, and we will be back in a moment. I'm gonna go do some more stretches, because I'm gonna need it to do my work tonight. Be right back, guys. Wenduwag should be decent at athletics. I don't think she has any skill points in it is the problem. Yeah, she has no ranks and her strength is a +3, whereas Sela has +4 and gets a racial, or no, she gets a +4 from a racial. She gets a +4 to strength, so even though she has no ranks in it, she still has a higher than Wenduwag. Recommend making that her main skill. Yeah, I might do that as well. The problem, yeah, because I don't. Well, the problem is she only gets two. She only gets 2 skill points, and perception is kind of necessary on everyone, is the problem. And I don't have anybody to cover lore nature yet, either. What does she even have? Oh, good, she has knowledge arcane. Thank God, we at least have somebody who can do that. Also sent you more sketches? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. No, that's good. Your artist friend does a lot of good work. Again, it's really nice to have an artist in a D&D group because it makes things a lot easier as far as, like, imagining things. Okay, Sela, please do this without sending us all to fatigue status.
Call me again if you need to.
Okay, yep, that made a makeshift bridge. Go, let's get your armor back on. Is Banded Mail really the best we still have for her? Or... Alright.
I can handle it.
She was the same one that did the Baldur's Gate portrait. Oh, well, please pass my thanks on to her. Because I tried to post about that, but you said she didn't have a Twitter, and I think I used the Blue Sky account you sent me, but I still don't. I don't know if that. But if you get the chance, please tell her thank you for me. Please do. Okay, I know there's more enemies over here. I do know that.
Beautiful.
The heartbeat quickens.
Stop. Wait. Oh, Fiendish Giant Centipede. Oh, and Fiendish Giant Fly. Okay. I don't suppose you could try to put that one to sleep. Wenduog, let's target the Fiendish Centipede. Yes, but Wenduog, please rip him apart. I would love you if you did that. Camilla, wait for it. There we go. More of them are coming in. Olgif, run in. Ember, let's try to put that one to sleep. Please. That'll work. Where are they? Okay, I think they get stealth or something, because they're just coming out of nowhere. Thank you, Will. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else here, unfortunately. We're making steady progress towards level 4. I know we want to be at least level 5, or at least as close to level 5 as possible by the time we get the battle for the Defender's Heart. Because that is where the game is that is the first real big encounter of the game. The original adventure emphasizes that barring some exceptions, most of Baphomet's servants moved into other settlements where their skill and infiltration is more useful. Yeah, they're not the actual holding force in Canabras. They caused all the initial confusion, and then most of them fucked off because that's not what they specialize in. And the cultists of Discari are just a bunch of crazy nut jobs, so of course they're running around all over the place. Oh, Ramian and Hulrun.
My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole where no one will emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, sir, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble with the people trapped beneath it and might still be alive? Demons still have not entirely broken through the defense of Canabras, but time is running out. The face of this golden curled Aasimar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind. In his veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze.
Don't you dare call me her brother, heretic!
The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in the stern old man. His armor is dented all over and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by fang or claw. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. So, SPO, what? I'm assuming you were trying to type something and accidentally hit the enter key.
How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging right through the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest bird, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That is what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save this city. Yet again, I am forced to repeat myself while we are wasting time on pointless quarrels. People are dying under the rubble. People whom we could have saved if you had set your soldiers to task and not kept them here surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if that's on your say-so, then that must mean there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt, and they're just waiting for us to be abandoning our post before they slink out and try to... The old man finally notices your group's approach. You there, I remember you. You appeared in the city the day the demons attacked and Torendalev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me overmuch. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of you. And what is this hideous creature?
Holrun peers at Wenduog with suspicion. The Huntress shoots him an icy glare in return.
We call ourselves the Neathers. Our forebears bore the brunt of the demon's first invasion. It is thanks for their sacrifice. In thanks for that sacrifice, you sent them into the catacombs. But now that the demons are mauling you in the street, you need allies. Even hideous ones like us.
Oh, you're not hideous, Wendu. Love you. Wenduog pointedly spits on the floor. I'm not entirely fond of what they did with Holrun here. In any primer you can find about it, Holrun mentions used to be an avid witch hunter, but in his old age he realized that his efforts may have been overboard and he's been a net negative to the Crusades. He normally dies in Book 1 in the fighting. We found his body strung up outside the Grey Garrison. Here, Alcat decided to have him at his peak unreasonable zeal. Again, that does make him a more interesting character, in my mind. It also helps explain why even if he doesn't die, why he's not as central to your crusade, because for all her faults, the Queen Galfrey at least acknowledges, like, you know, maybe putting Holrun with you guys wouldn't be the best idea.
Mongrels, descendants of the first Crusaders.
Feral specimen, no doubt. You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. Fine, be off with you. The prelate looks towards you once more.
If she causes any trouble, I will hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are.
I'm a crusader, and I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. What else do you need to know?
A crusader? I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I am the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city's. Holrun Shapar, prelate of Canabras, by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, and the city's defender against threats within and without.
Canabras' famed prelate, Holrun Shapak, first gained the trust and admiration of the city's people by organizing inquisition against suspected demon worshippers and witches. Holrun and his force of elite witch hunters exposed dozens of cultists and spies, and it is said executed many more under suspicion with no real proof. These events started the Third Crusade, widely accepted as the least effective and most destructive of the 4 Crusades. Still, Holrun evoked respect and admiration in the populace as well as fear, and agreed to guide the city as its prelate.
As you can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city.
The golden-curled Aasimar flashes a flinty smile.
And I am Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, which alas currently lies in ruins. Wise Holrun here believes it's vital to guard a hole in the ground, from which he is certain the demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has more urgent matters to deal with, for instance, rescuing those currently dying in the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one more matter that is important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it has led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had simply hanged Arilu Vorlesh when they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial is unworthy of a servant of Iomade.
The old man fixes his eyes on Sela.
Lest you forget, girl, that we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours.
Behold, Inquisitor, for I bear a gift of an angel who died in the caves below Canabras. I am no enemy of the Crusades. The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell, but with each word his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I will need to ask you about how you came to receive such a gift. Generally, Inquisitors are kind of the opposite of Paladins in that they can bend the usual tenets of their respective deities. Obviously, he made use of his authority to carry out sentences, but not everyone was totally just, as you'll soon learn. In fact, my Hell's Vengeance character took the ex-Iomedean campaign trait, as he used to be a Crusader until his brother was burned at the stake for indulging in dark knowledge as a demonologist. Yep. But that can wait. I must deal with this filth once and for all. What are you even accusing him of, Inquisitor? Treason! Not long before the city was attacked, several followers of the Temple of Desna tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Holrun is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, gift of Iomade, bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain. Followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic after hearing a voice in their dreams. Thankfully, my soldiers almost had them caught. Then Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake already.
I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life. Now our city lies in ruins, and I will rectify that mistake. I have told you before, and I tell you again, my people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself. They were trying to heal it. I have heard similar claims before. Where was it? Ah, yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second, and I was right. Holroon, do not lay a finger on him. We can't afford to have the city tearing itself apart. The Aasimar holds his hands up in a placating gesture. Please stop, all of you. Every one of us is defenders of what remains of Canabris. Can you not think of anything better to do than to be at each other's throats in the ruins of a city? Ramian looks back at the prelate. You are a fool, Holroon. A zealot and a murderer, but you are a fool first and foremost. I told you, warned you that the Wardstone was weakening. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my adepts were trying to save us all, and you stopped them. Of course, that's truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to help prevent it. And now you would still kill an innocent man and perish, then admit you were wrong. As always. With a single wave of a wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Fleeting heretic. No doubt expecting me to rush up in pursuit. That will not work on me. Holroon turns his attention back to you. And what of you? If you have truly been marked with a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring me back that filthy traitor. I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be arrested. It seems to me you've already suffered greatly in battle, Prelate. Nonsense. I've had to deal with a brood of Nabassus. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Nabassus, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain their victim's life force, and judging by Holroon's pallor, he has lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can bluster as much as he wants, but right now he is far from the peak of his abilities. And that basically justifies how you're actually able to fight him here, because otherwise he should just wipe the floor with you. Nabassus. This prelate is mighty, but a strong predator is tired and spent after defeating rivals. It makes him tempting prey for the smaller hunters. Smaller hunters, in turn, should ensure that they do not choose a target superior to them. Weakness can be deceiving. What would a city girl know of wild predators? I was educated at home, and my studies were most rigorous. Generally, Inquisitors are kind of the... yeah, I read that. I thought, wait, did you just type that out? No, I already read that. Ugh, my brain. For some reason, I thought you had typed out a new message, Lord Bramber. My bad. I stabbed my teacher. She did. I'm pretty sure she straight up did. I'm pretty sure that's literally something she tells you about. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look, Prelate? Why? Why? You must not be from around here, or you would not have dared ask such a question. Our enemies are everywhere because our enemies... I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Look at who we're at war with. Demons and cultists. Masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade as all manner of false guises. Did you think Dresden was taken by force? It was taken by treachery. Were it not for me, Canabris would have gone the same way long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to say. This was a long time ago. I was young then. I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canabris didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. And then one day at dawn, a group of refugees came to the city gates, bold as brass, and of course the guards let them in. Why not? No one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city if you came from Mendev or if you hauled yourself here from across the sea. The Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. As soon as those innocent lambs entered our city, they transformed into demons and rushed the Wardstone, slaughtering all who came before them. 62 innocent people died in less than a minute. The demons packed their mutilated corpses next to the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them, so they threw the corrupted blood from afar, splattering the Wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, that eyeless beast, Menago, cheered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks. She was right. We let our guard down and we got what we deserved.
Nabastos resemble bats in the shape of a humanoid. They're formed from the souls of gluttonous sinners. Their death gaze turns people into ghouls if they die. Oh, right. We run into a bunch of them later on, don't we? The energy drain they do makes them an extremely troublesome enemy early on. Anytime we saw them in game, we'd rush them before they could drain us too much. Yep. The Wardstone Defilement is a new Outcat thing. To be fair, with what I remember of the Wardstones that we're going to be dealing with at the end of this chapter, it does provide at least some explanation for why they start having issues. The bloodbath became known as the Red Morning Massacre. It was burned into the townfolk's memory. Since then, Canabras has adopted a different practice. Heretics, cultists, spies, the rabble who coveted Arilu's glory, we drove them from the city. And we haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come. The Baylor, Karamzadeh. Karamzadeh. And they have been all sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. Daskari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here, goddess curse him, to break our defenses. And what did he do? Even he left. We are still fighting. That is what vigilance and discipline can do. The Baylor Karamzadeh is one of Daskari's most powerful generals. His personal might is not the only reason why he possesses a threat. They called him the strategist of the Worldwood, for he is the shrewdest general among demonkind. Not too long ago, he oversaw one of the most successful assaults on Canabras and nearly destroyed the Wardstone, an achievement that only Lord Daskari himself was able to claim in the end. Karamzadeh. Ah, okay. Ramian warned you about the attack. Those crazed Desnans always bursting into my study with incoherent prophecies that came to them in dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said came to pass, but we cannot rely on woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports. Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered treasonous plans into those dreams, and those lunatics would only have been too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls-for-Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, that the Wardstone's power was diminished by contamination or taint. Yomade forgive me for even repeating the words. Uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased surveillance on them, and what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magics. Not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There is an obvious connection between these events, whether deliberately or under demonic influence. The Desnans have played right into the hands of Daskari's hordes. They almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the entire time and even helped them escape. After that, what else could he be but a traitor and a heretic? There's nothing else around here, Holbrook. Why are you still fighting for this hole? You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that these passages teem with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about the underground, which is why I'll be keeping an eye on this hole, and if the beasts decide to attack, we will be ready. Where can I find Rami? How should I know? The weasel couldn't have gone far. He might have turned invisible, but he's probably hunkered down in some hole like the traitorous rat he is. And he'll be sitting, trembling and waiting until we drag him out. With the prelate after you, that seems the only sensible thing to do. It's what I'd do. In the CRPG, Karamzadeh absorbs Aponavicius' role as general. I don't recall facing him as a general in mass combat. Normally, I believe he's just the Lord of Iz. Go on, then. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Holroon. I remember you. When my father and I arrived in the city, you met with us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and lit the bonfire, and my father died. And then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. That is a crime in and of itself, which means you've been evading justice for decades. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. The knight's a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Holroon, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Do you think of nothing else? Hardly.
anyone can look innocent. How did a girl like this manage to survive the fire? And that crow that's always following her. I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. And you forgive him after what he did to you. He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing something that was bad that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Now see this, that practically makes Holrune a caricature, even compared to what I imagined he'd be at the peak of his zeal, saying, fuck you, I don't regret burning a child, seems to be. Yeah, that's where it's like, okay, you've passed the threshold from lawful neutral / lawful good overreaction to lawful stupid, like full-blown lawful stupid. All right, let's get going. All right, bye-bye, Mr. Kind Knight. She waves to Holrune with a carefree smile, and Holrune can't help but grimace and turn away.
I can handle it.
Now, if I
won't let you
oh
hurt my
god,
friends.
there's more guys over here. Oh shit. Let's go help these guys.
I got this.
Surrender or else.
Why you guys are wasting your turn summoning up bonded weapons when we just need to kill these things. What's that? Stories told by the spirits, the knights with harrowed hands. I don't think that's anything really interesting. They're basically daring you to attack them at this point. Yes, which I do know that you do get some good buffs if you don't, or not buffs, but you do get some good crusade moments if you don't. And to be fair, like, I'm willing to, like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, Holrune is an ass, but he's also probably the strongest fighter left in the city right now. So killing him is still not a good idea, unless you're just being a jackass. Which, don't get me wrong, you can absolutely be a jackass. I mean, that happens a lot in this game. You can absolutely go full demon and just be like, I fucking hate you, Holrune, time to die. Ah, and here's where you open up the Aeon path. I remember this. Some good writing here, though. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square, which saw the clash of titans between Discari, leading his horde, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders and the first to fall. I don't think we've actually read this. The demonic threat united all kinds of creatures supporting the Crusades. Among them was a silver dragon named Terendelev who protected Canabras for many years, aiding the army of Queen Galfrey. It was the power and courage of Terendelev that held back the hordes of the Baelor Koramzada in 4692. However, even the silver dragon was helpless when the demon lord Discari himself appeared in Canabras. She perished right before your eyes, protecting the city and its residents to her dying breath. The mightiest of the city's defenders and the first one to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle. Hold on. Need to take a sip here. There we go. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins, from the chimney torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged the noble reptile's broken body away. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Savan, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Savan is vested with his power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not from fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. The past, what does he see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are inappropriate terms for the aeons, the supernatural embodiments of the cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better question for these entities is how. The Aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and to destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the universe. Alas, the visitor from beyond was proved too weak for the battle that came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the Aeon down. Aeons, beyond passion, beyond mercy, beyond reason, the faceless caretakers of reality toil without end, silently struggling to preserve the tenuous balance upon which all existence demands. These voiceless forces are the Aeons, inscrutable shapers and eliminators of the multiverse.
They exist beyond the understanding of most mortals, endlessly striving towards goals unfathomable even to many of the plane's oldest inhabitants. Aeons build order from the chaos of the Maelstrom, seed new life upon barren worlds, and halt the rampages of forces grown overbold. They rend nations to vapor, dismantle planets into cosmic dust, pave the way for calamities. Aeons embody the plane-spanning hand of metaphorical omnipotent clockmaker, endlessly tuning and adjusting the myriad gears of reality in pursuit of ultimate perfection. And the Great Beyond is a term that encompasses all planes of existence that make up the known multiverse. These realities beyond ours are the domains of the gods and are home to non-godly powers fit for worship, planar dragons, and entirely alien races. What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma, all is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky, prowling the streets, these are a jarring juxtaposition. Like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the world of demons. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against every universal law. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until that crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, only their gaze remains. Savan picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. And what future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place. In the multiverse, and no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life to death and back to life again. Reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. So I won't comment on the stone knife much yet. Originally, you only find it in book 6. Yes, if I remember correctly, the stone knife leads to the secret ending, and its whole point in the game is more to build up to that. The same way that they rewrote Narissa so that she's more involved in Kingmaker, the secret endings path is more interwoven into what's going on in the main story here. The River of Souls is the name given to the constant migration of mortal souls from the material planes to Pharasma's boneyard in the outer sphere, where they are judged and sent to their eternal fate. On the astral plane, the River of Souls resembles a massive winding silver thread. Those who approach can see the countless souls moving through the silver haze like so many schools of fish. The esoteric tradition considers the River Souls to be a ley line and simply one part of the multiverse's network of magical pathways. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remains of the destroyed Aeon is killed even appropriate for an entity that is removed from life and death as we understand them. Used up its last vestiges of energy, now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? I don't know if the original game has any secret endings, but normally it's an artifact of some significance, but not of use to the demons after book 1. Okay. Well, we are not going down the Aeon path, so we will allow the Aeon's power to dissipate. Savan is not the kind of person who relies on any eyes but his own. As the final traces of the Aeon's existence fade away, they send one last look of farewell at him, a piercing, unyielding gaze full of understanding of something significant, even as it takes that understanding with it into oblivion.
Here we go.
I do like the writing for the various mythic paths when they introduce them. It's very well done. Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
Foot is restless. I wonder why.
Fighter, cleric, cultist. Let's try to knock him out if we can, please.
I'll bathe in your blood.
There we go. Sela, go after them. Camellia, pull back slightly. You know what? Just let him fire. Wendawag, go after the one I'm going after, please. Thank you. Ember, give me another slumber on whatever that flame blade is, please. Woljif, are you seriously blocking Sela from getting to... I fucking hate you. And then you missed multiple times. Good lord. Nope. Okay, they're casting the bullshit on me. Alright. Give me... Who cast that? The cleric? I'm pretty sure. Wendawag, join me in hitting this guy. Ember, keep trying to put people to sleep, please. That's honestly the best thing you can do right now. Yes, saving throw. I know, Gabe. It's a saving throw. We've literally seen this already a dozen times before this even happened.
Die already.
There we go. Oh, he got back up. That's fine. He's down. All right, we took a little bit of damage there, but nothing too bad. Hey, some half plate. +1. Oh, but the max dexterity is still bullshit. Good lord. All right, well, gather it all up then.
No
I do think that's still better. Yes, so it compensates for losing the... So that's still better than what she had on, because that will get her... Wait, what? Why did it go down? It should not have gone down. Why did it go down? Wait, 24... Okay, never mind that. But whatever. 25 it is. 25 AC. Should be a good, nice starting point for her tank rolls. The Midnight Bolt. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that cannot be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. I have never used that in any time I've played through the tutorial, so I have no idea what that actually does. Oh god, more rat swarms. Fuck! I don't want to deal with more rat swarms.
I feel like the chosen one.
I will help where
Do we have any alchemist fire by any chance? We do. Okay, turn on turn-based mode because that is the only way to deal with
We'll
swarms
win
in this
this,
game.
one way or the other.
Yes?
Something wrong?
Rely
I'm
on me.
here. Where else
We
would
can rest after this fight.
Okay, or he immediately... You're playing with the auto end turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when your character finishes their stand. Yes, that's fine. Please don't let them get close enough. Okay, thank God. Unfortunately, you can't really do anything, so how about we just drop their AC? Oh, they're immune. Of course they are. Son of a bitch. Does she start with a cantrip that would actually allow her to deal damage? Design zap. Guidance, light, unholy zap, touch fatigue, stabilize. No, she does not. Okay, she can move here. And then let's use a burning hands this way. Okay, that dealt a whopping 3 damage. Alright. Give me another burning hands. What the fuck are you doing? Why did he move? Why did he move? There was no reason for him to move. There was no reason for him to move. Try to attack it, Windowog.
I'll rip you apart.
Thank God, we actually hit it. Alright, that's 1 down. 2 to go. 3 to go. Apparently they were stealthed. A swarm of rats was stealthed somehow. Just on that one. Okay, another 1 down. Can't do anything else on my turn. Sela, I would appreciate it if you could throw the alchemist fire at them. That was nowhere near fucking enough. Well, now he gets to attack all of us, because of course he does. Or not? Okay, whatever.
Demand your blood.
Just attack him. Just attack him. Hair. Try to use Divine Zap. Will that work? Oh, immune. Of course.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, where's the last one? Yes, I know. Delay the turn. Where's the last one? And... okay, there we go. Throw fire at him. And miss, of course. No, if I do that, it's going to hit Woljif too. No, no, no. I want you to... No, no, no. Stop putting it directly on him.
Did I mess up again?
That's bullshit. Why can I not just throw it? Why can I not just throw it?
Did I mess up again?
Fine, wait till after Woljif's turn.
No match for me.
Go.
You are today's sacrifice.
Go. A little bit of damage. Ember, you may as well try shooting it. Wow, she actually hit it. Color me shocked. Alright, Woljif, just get the fuck out of there, please. Thank you. Try to use Firebolt. go. That's better. Now throw it. Thank you. Nobody got infected? Well, we already had 3 people infected, but they haven't made their saving throws yet, so. These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, that probably means the cultist pack we killed over here was probably responsible. Well, tabletop and CRPG have a lot of swarms in. They are the worst. Yeah, I don't like swarm enemies. I really don't.
Beautiful.
Like, I get what they try to do with them. It's an interesting concept, but good lord, they are aggravating as all hell. And it would be one thing if all the swarms were just incredibly weak and they were just designed for, like, harassment and causing debuffs. But we all know that there are also high-level swarms that can do all sorts of crazy shit, like we saw with the Mandrake swarms back at the end of Kingmaker. Like, yes, it's a swarm enemy with multiple hundreds of HP and the ability to almost one-shot you if you're not careful. It's like, yeah, that's great. That's what I want to see out of a swarm. Thanks for that, game. Oh, look, it's another one of the mask guys. The absence of an answer is an answer, too.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, and here's the thieflings. Yep. Oh no, wait. It requires an athletics check for this guy, doesn't it? Fuck! Alright, take off the shield, take off the armor. There we go. Lord. You know what? You know what? Hold on, hold on. Once you get to Topaz Solutions, ask me about the Mandragoras. Oh. Yeah. So hold on. What does she has points in persuasion, and I put points in use magic device, right? And in knowledge world, and in mobility. Okay, I know what we're going to do real fast. I know what we're going to do real fast. We're going to use Toy Box. I'm going to take the 2 ranks out of mobility because there's no fucking point for her with that, and I'm going to put them in athletics. Sela, let me see your stats. There we go. So I want you to take out your 2 points in mobility because there's no point in you having them, and just put them in athletics because you're never going to use your dex that much anyways. There we go. Now her athletics is looking at least somewhat decent. Let's try to get this guy out. Watch it! Watch it! What are you goons doing? You're bloody crushing me! A young tiefling lies trapped in the collapsed section of a tunnel. Another 2 tieflings are scrambling around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Quit whining! Oh shit! Someone's coming! Maybe he can help us. Oh, wise up, would you, before you get us killed? Let's make a run for it while we can. No, 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 don't leave me! Don't leave me, I'll die here! Crushed like a louse. Wenduog wrinkles her nose. Let us leave this place, master. These pathetic creatures are not even worth spitting on. Hey, I see you guys are in a bit of a jam. Oh, get a load of this. No escort either. Woljif, you little shit. How are you not dead yet? And who the hell are you traveling with? Oh, they're friends of mine. Real great guys. Woljif turns to you and out of the corner of his mouth says, listen, do me a solid and help me drag this sorry carcass out of here. They'll repay you. Cross my heart. All right, let's try to help pull him out of the rubble. Please tell me you got that. Thank you. You easily clear the rubble and free the trapped tiefling. I'm alive. And in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you 2 idiots. I don't want to hear a word out of it. Get into the tunnels, now. 1 trip to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go. Or else we'll all come this way for nothing. That went well, didn't it? Wished. Not now. Talk later. The tiefling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs, causing him to double over. Sounds a little suspicious. Who are you guys? Okay, come on. Don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff he doesn't like, or fancy Kionin wine he doesn't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill a gap in the market? If there's demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Just don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of our citizens a little easier for some coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take that tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight into the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat is feeling a little dry or who needs some nighttime reading material, we get him everything they need that his heartless superiors refuse to do. We're providing a public service. Well, I helped you, and now you can help me. Commander Tirabay needs assistance in saving Canabras, and the militia will need people with various skills, even ones as useful as yours. Are you what? Are you blind? Tiefling points at his horns and his tail. You know what people call us? Arilu spawn, and that's the nicer nickname. Crusaders and Tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Wait. Did he say Tirabay? Irabeth Tirabay, the Eagle Watch, right? Okay, lads, we gotta help her, because she's one of the only big shots in the city that actually treats us with any decency. Why the hell should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her necks for hours. She saved me personally from that Greek hull room when she yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless tow rag would refuse to help somebody like that after they do that. No more. I'm not listening to any more of this. The Tiefling takes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm headed for the River Kingdoms. Fine then, go on then. I'm going to go help the Crusaders. And I'm going to round up the others to help too. The Tiefling smirks. We've made good money in this city, and it'd be a damn shame to surrender our meal ticket to a bunch of fucking demons. Enough yammering. We'll see you soon. Yay. We have got the Tieflings on our side now.
Beautiful.
I don't remember there being much else over here. Oh. Fabric the dealer. Fuck. And they're moving. Oh, wait, shit. Get your fucking gear back on, please. Almost forgot about that. There we go. No. Back it up. Alright. Maximum dexterity. Yes, I know, game. I know, but it's still the best armor that she has. Let's try to put these guys to sleep, shall we?
First come, first
Oh,
serve.
good. Oh, I forgot to take the turn off. Alright, turn that off. Sela, I need you to move in. Melia, give me reduction of AC. Woljif, come over here. Windewog, target him.
Beg me to stop.
And I'll target him. There we go. Sneak attack. Woljif, get the fuck. No. There we go. Let other people engage, then attack him. See if you can put that on him as well. Come on. Sneak attack. Come on. Come on, guys. Kill him. There we go. Yep. There we go. Nice and perfect.
Here we go.
I don't like that most demons don't drop gear, which is annoying to me. Despite all the city's troubles, the statue of Iomade towers proudly over the street. Well, to be fair, if it is a statue of a goddess, it's probably divinely protected one way or the other. Okay, that allows us to climb down. Oh, great. It's mobility check. I don't think I have anybody who... No, wait. You should have mobility, right? Yeah, okay. We do have a way around.
Can't make the demons wait.
I don't think there was anything else over here. There is... Oh, that's the guy who gives you the quest to go save Darren. Hold on, let's go proc that. What was that? Hey, Apprentice Lockpicks. Good. The rift in the earth left by Daskari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the
Let's
attack.
see what we can do.
Judging by the size of the blood stain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Tarandalev, most likely. By now, you've probably noticed the Abrakandilu demon. Yes, we've been fighting them already since out of the Grey Garrison.
Here we go.
There he is.
Thank the gods. I have found someone who isn't fleeing. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries?
The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out.
I am a servant of Count Darren Kael Nevis Arundel. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all of his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Please help me. The mansion's just a stone throws away on the next street over.
He meets your gaze with pleading eyes.
Count Arundel. I've seen him a few times before from afar. He looked rather audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of the rich and influential can only benefit us.
They are formed from the souls of vandals. They revel in the destruction of beauty, not just of objects, but of beautiful creatures, so much so that their melee attacks do charisma damage. There's a very interesting lore book featuring You've heard of the Arundel family before. The wealthy and noble Mendevian family dynasty was almost wiped out by demons roughly 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation and is well known for being a rake and a rogue. I see that misfortune continues to dog the house of Arundel, I see. The servant cringes. Oh, you're telling me? Everyone tried to talk me out of taking the position, but it just couldn't have been bad luck that brought the tragedy of the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive, that meant he may be blessed by fate and the powers of good. And the pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant casts his eyes about the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work elsewhere, preferably as far away from Canabras as possible. What exactly happened?
I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep, and next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the Great Hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, please hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built, and the walls as well, but the demons will have a workaround to get away past them soon. You'll still have time to rescue the people inside.
What will I get if I help this Count of yours?
Demanding a reward for fighting demons? That's dishonorable and foolish. Demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today, we selflessly help people who help someone to thrash demons. Tomorrow, someone will help us.
That's a great concept, Sela, but if the person is rich and has good finances, I would like to have some kind of proper physical reward that can help us kill more demons later. That's the point. I'm not asking for a reward for fighting the demons. I'm asking for an advance payment on killing more demons.
I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue.
Where is your master's house?
It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, though the passage I used to get out, just please, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do if I don't bring back help.
I can handle it.
And I do believe that, yeah, it's through the area exit, but we are not done here, not by the slightest. We've only got about half this area explored. Now, if I recall correctly...
Can't make the demons wait.
Ah, yes, this is the Church of Desna, isn't it?
Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the Abyss march at Canabras. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous.
Yep, and there's Rami. The golden-curled Aasimar greets you with a graceful bow.
I see you found me. Nowhere else to run. I am at your mercy. Kill me if you wish. I ask you, hear me out first.
I tried to do this with a smaller party for the extra ESP and for the challenge, and man, yeah, no. Canabras is not fun trying to do any kind of challenge in, because, oh boy, some of these encounters in the early game are meant to fuck you hard. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened?
I did. We have a secret ally in the demon's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information for several months now about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself.
I'm assuming that's Desna? Yep.
They've come to us in our dreams. Prelate Holroom brushed them off as meaningless reveries. And well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are a gift from the goddess, and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, spontaneity. The longer this coward blabbles on, the more I want to give into inspiration and spontaneously knock his teeth out. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf known as the Storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer isn't merely the collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the Wardstone in the city, the first and most important in the chain of Wardstone, has weakened long ago and is teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning massacre of the other demon attacks, even the ones we fend off,
oh, pardon me, I burped there. Let me take a drink.
Did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the Storyteller either. I suppose we're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. He had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end.
More whole room stupidity. Yep. And it's especially galling with the Storyteller because he canonically, he comes here after helping succeed in the River Kingdoms in the Kingmaker campaign, which means he probably would have a letter from our character in Kingmaker saying, yeah, no, this guy's legit. You should probably listen to him. Which means Holroon had a letter of introduction from a lawful ruler of a kingdom and said, fuck it, I don't trust you. Again, he blows past the line of lawful neutral and just skyrockets off into lawful stupid.
Not all dreams have benign origins, prelate.
Or no, his rank's not prelate. He's like a high priest and whatever.
Not all dreams have benign origins, Rami. And what if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by the monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would be swift.
And what about the strange rituals that your people were performing on the Wardstone? Ramian looks slightly abashed.
When my attempts to open Holroon's eyes ended in failure, a few of my younger adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my followers. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them. And it seems they were inspired all on their own. They did not have ill intent. They only wished to access the Wardstone in secret to cleanse it. But Holroon, to him, this became performing a suspect ritual, after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save the city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the Prelate's dungeons, and quite likely, death.
With Holroon the way he is in the CRPG, it makes sense why he's Prelate and not a proper mayor of Canabras. Yep.
Why are you and Holroon feuding to this extent? It seems insane. I am not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far from the away from the front lines, enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission that he's taken upon himself, to which he has proven fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabras against the demons. Unfortunately, he's convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunts. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He's finally free to get rid of us once and for all.
You definitely can't imagine him being the leader of the city the way they represent him. Yeah. To be fair, like, even the implication here does seem to be that Terendelev was the special protector of the city. Holroon was in charge of just the Inquisitors, because even Ramian here mentions that the knightly orders, while they listen to Holroon, they don't take direct orders from him. And then there was probably some kind of civilian leadership as well, since there are nobles in the city. All of that when all of that's wiped out, though, the prelate is basically the military governor, if everything's gone to shit. And, well, everything has gone to shit.
Is there a chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Holroon's faith is truly formidable. Not just his faith in Iomade, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he is as hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us to never lose hope. Please talk to him. Try to explain that we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, I ask you to disarm him, bind his hands. I beg you, if possible, do not kill him. Why have you not gone someplace safer? Because people might still need help out here, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while the Canabras that I serve, full of people suffering in the wake of demons, is under attack.
All right, I have to go. I'll see what I can do.
Wait, 3 of my adepts are still hiding in the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them from demons and vigilantes like Holroon. They will not rest until they find them. If there's anything else you can do to save Canabras, do it.
And then the first of these adepts just pops up.
Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you.
The young voice comes from nowhere.
Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holroon's dogs aren't lurking nearby.
A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. You're one of the Desnant adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone.
I am Ix.
Ilks. Ilkes?
Ilks. Cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through the dreams, telling us of the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible to the Wardstone, which carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Holroon refused to listen to the warnings, so we had to make a choice. We could throw up our hands and pull back, or take action even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat?
I suppose the main thing I'm also wondering here is, when you took your warning to Holroon and he said no, I would have thought the first thing to do would immediately be to go to this city has to have a high priest of Iomade, right? Like, there has to be a ranking cleric of Iomade in charge of a city like this. That would be the kind of person who could talk Holroon down, because he'd be able to speak Holroon's language, and that person would probably be a lot more sympathetic to a fellow follower of a good god being willing to talk to you. Maybe that was Ramian's next plan, but he never got around to it because these chuckle fucks decided to pull off a plan of their own.
What were you planning on doing to the stone? The man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot about magic. We're capable of a great deal. If we'd had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the ward stone and find a way to heal it. But nobody gave us that time. Yeah, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Idiot kids trying to break into the ward stone, some of ours. But who even knows these days? Sela sighs. I know there's no evil in the man, I can sense that. But what you did was stupid and impulsive. Someone could have gotten hurt, and I know that from experience. How did you even come up with this plan? How could we not? You sense the young man's temper rising. Desna is the goddess of luck. But luck, as many lay people would understand it, luck as we, the followers of the music of the sphere, see it, is far from the same thing. Some people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even in the darkest hour, the most hopeless of situations, there is a chance of rescue, and a change for the better can rise. Hulrune more than likely serves as the spiritual leadership for Iomedae in the city. Yes, but he's still an inquisitor, and I have to imagine that a cleric would not be directly under his purview. Meaning if there was someone with even a similar rank who could maybe make the argument for it, it would probably sound better coming from a cleric of Iomedae than from a cleric of Desna. You've got to seize the chance when it presents yourself, or better yet, create it your own. Followers of Desna are not people of idleness and inaction. When Kenabres was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matters into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chances from the hand of fate itself. You were trying to help. Can they really punish you if you're trying to help? Is that even allowed? I am sick of all this Crusader infighting. It's not infighting, it's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. The adept stopped short. The voice in your dreams, tell me more about that instead. Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who's heard her, I should say, is convinced that she's a good and pure soul chosen by Desna herself. We've had a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss, or drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming just like Hulrune. We decided to trust it, and seeing Kenabres devastated, which is what an unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now who had the truth on their side. Where are the other two from your group? Unfortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors. I'm assuming you want me to help find them. Well, Desna does teach us to trust in last-ditch chances. My friends are Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower, as he's known. Aranka is an amazing singer, a truly beautiful girl. He has plenty of friends and fans. She'd blend into a crowd in somewhere. As for Wallflower, he's a mage, but he's not going to risk using magic. It'll only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be far harder to find. I would suggest finding Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find him. Find them and protect them against the demons and Inquisitors. I'll await news in the Goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Alright, get out of here. I'll see what I can do. May Desna be with you, stranger. And that is going to be that for today. So much talking. So much talking. I'm glad that we do still have some action sequences coming up, though. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to have to split. That did go on a little overtime. We're not going to bother with a raid today. So thank you all for being here. I will see you all tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. I do want to get as far into this as possible. As I said, Tenwin, maybe we'll go back to doing... I've actually been debating if instead of a Variety Tuesday, it'll instead be a Variety Friday. So that way we can do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday on like the main game, and then Friday, because it's kind of off to the side, it's not contiguous with the other days, we could do that. But right now, I just want to focus on getting this all set up. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. I hope you all have a glorious day and have a glorious Thanksgiving week. Honestly, even if you don't celebrate it, consider it well wishes from everybody else. Have a good one, guys. I will see you later. Bye-bye.